Hello, Tazara. I'm gonna grab water real quick. I hope you can hear me. I know the music is loud. Water retrieved. I'll be starting in a couple minutes. Moisture. I just had to say that. Alright, how's everybody doing? How's everybody doing today? Happy Holy Saturday. Happy Bunny Day Eve. Happy Easter Eve. It's a holy day. It's the Holy Saturday. Yesterday was Good Friday, and it was Great Friday. It was great when I realized it was Good Friday yesterday and realized, you know what? Lent is over. I can have coffee, and now I'm awake and alive again. I was dead for 40 days, and now I have risen. I have risen once again. They are risen. That is me. I am risen. So you're great, Tazara. That's great. That's great to hear. That is great to hear. So today, I'm a bit tired. I know I just said I have risen because I had coffee. But I painted for 3 hours. Good afternoon, Corgi. How are you? But yes, I painted for 3 hours an old 100-year-old wall in the lobby, in the theater. We got about a quarter of the walls in the lobby covered. It's not 100% perfect right now. There's a lot of touching up that has to be done, and a few more coats have to be done before we can stick a fork in it and say it's done, but at least a quarter of the wall is covered. It started. It's begun, y'all. If you have no idea what I'm talking about, I have failed I've failed in telling you all about the theater. But yes, it's happening. The theater is restoring with the help of all of the donations from the past few theater fundraising streams. And it's very exciting. If you don't know, seriously, here you go. There it is. Look at it. That's not the lobby. I don't think I have any pictures of the lobby in this slideshow, and that's what's wrong with me? But the lobby is like the first room, like the first big room in the theater. And it's right before that room. This is like the foyer. Yeah, and that's right before going up into the seats where the seats are. You know what I'm saying. Anyway, before we begin, I can give you my usual spiel. What's that up there, Spoonie? Switch fund? What does that mean? Well, any and all money that is donated toward streams this month, other than, you know, Theater Thursday, of course, which already passed. So all the rest of streams this month, any and all donations go toward the Switch Fund. What is the Switch Fund, you might ask? Well, it's exactly what it sounds like. I want to get a Switch so I can play more games for you all. It's specifically Pokemon and specifically the Klonoa remakes that are coming out. Or remasters, whatever you want to call them. But yes, I would like to get a Switch. I already have the stuff to hook up and stream from the Switch. And we can stream some fun, classic Nintendo games completely legally. Imagine that. But that is what all donations will go toward during this month. And every $50, we do a giveaway. And the giveaway goes a little something like this. You're at Mochi's Easter party. Mochi's having an Easter party and didn't invite me. What a shame. What a shame. Say hi to Mochi for me, by the way. Hi, Mochi. And hello, Elliot. I hope you'll have fun at the Easter party that I wasn't invited to. Jesus. How dare. How dare. How dare, Mochi. Oh, man. But, hi, Mochi. Hello. But, the wheel. The wheel is what I bring out for the giveaway. Have you seen the wheel? There's the wheel. Also, is the music too loud? It's kind of loud in comparison to everything else. If it's too loud and you can't hear me, if the balance sucks, please, please tell me. Because I have had whole VODs that I go back and I watch and I'm like, I can't hear a goddamn thing. I'm gonna turn it down slightly. There we go. That'll be fine. That'll be fine. It's like halfway there. Like the highest point, it's like halfway. Yeah, there we go. But yes, every $50 we meet, I do a sticker giveaway. Stickers that are normally just patron exclusive and also limited time. We will be given to you, sent straight to your door. It's great. It's amazing. And you get randomly selected by Nightbot. It's great. It's great. It's good. It's good. I guarantee it. Man, what else is going on? What is the last thing that happened? Oh, I put up a time-lapse yesterday for viewer tier patrons. It's a time-lapse of the latest background, which I can probably show you guys during stream. So you can see the beginning, like how that entirely got formed. It's great, and I can show you all once we get started with streaming. So of course, tomorrow is Bunny Day. Let me make sure Clip Studio Paint is being captured. Hopefully it is. Sure is. So of course, since tomorrow is Easter, we have to work on a bunny. That is the rules. That is the law. That is what Jesus Christ intended, is for bunnies to be worked on today. That is what Christ intended. However, I'm going to be working on Peri first. And before I even work on Peri, I can show you that background I was just talking about. Man. While I'm showing you this background, check it out! You can see a time lapse a week early if you're a patron. $3. $3 a month. Patreon. Yeah! Thank you. Thank you, Nightbot. But amazing. That is my background. The newest background to the fleet of backgrounds. There's so many. There's so many backgrounds so far. And there are going to be more, and I have to draw them, and it's going to be great. But yes. How many backgrounds do we have so far that I made specifically for this game? Let's find out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 so far. Imagine that. That's a lot. That's a lot. Okay, so I'm probably going to get done with the Ezra expressions that I need so far pretty fast, honestly. And probably look at the scene once it's done. Once we're done drawing her. Once I'm done drawing her. Y'all aren't doing shit. I'm the one drawing. I'm the one doing this shit. It's all me. I'm very tired, as you can tell. I am the one. I'm working it. Currently working on... No, we're not. Peri Warmup. Let's warm up with Peri. And... moving over to Peri. And I'm gonna start my Pomodoro. And we are listening to Night in the Woods music, as voted by viewers like you. 40 people voted on that poll. 40. Where are they? Where are they? Elliot's here. Elliot's here. God. Anyway, I am salty because I'm slightly salty. There's a small amount of salt in my vicinity right now because I ordered Mexican food. And you know, Lent ended yesterday, and one of the things I gave up for Lent was sugar, right? This Mexican place sells horchatas. Horchatas are delicious and full of sugar, and I wanted a horchata. I really wanted one to celebrate the end of Lent. Well, you know what? They charged me for it, but I didn't get it. So I'm a little salty. Now, if I was going to pick it up and they didn't give me a horchata, I'd be like, okay, can I have my horchata, please? So you charged me for it, and they'd be like, oh, shoot. Yeah, here you go. But no, I ordered it from, like, to get delivered, and they didn't give it to me. They dropped it off, which I asked them to. So I'm not mad about that. I'm mad that they didn't also drop off my horchata. And I know I'm saying it wrong. I know I'm not supposed to pronounce the H. Horchata. But it's just so fun to say horchata. It's so fun. It's like everybody says habanero. That's not correct. It's supposed to be habanero. I had a conversation. I know I've talked about this during stream before. I'm going to talk about it again. I had a friend. I still have a friend. I'm still friends with this person. From Puerto Rico, right? And I knew a lot of people from Puerto Rico. There were a lot of Puerto Ricans in Florida, right? That I worked with. Thank you. I'm glad you think Peri looks cute. But a lot of people from Puerto Rico that I knew, when they were speaking English, if they said Puerto Rico, they didn't say Puerto Rico. They pronounced it like the proper way, Puerto Rico. Like that, right? Puerto Rico. So they'd be like, oh yes, hello, I am from Puerto Rico. And like, that's fine. You do you. And my friend, I noticed he was speaking, like, he has an accent, right? But whenever he said Puerto Rico, he didn't say it like that. When he was speaking English, he said Puerto Rico. And I was like, you know, I noticed something. You say Puerto Rico when you're speaking English. When you're speaking Spanish, you say Puerto Rico, but when you're speaking English, you say Puerto Rico, and I find that fascinating. And he's like, well, I feel like it, like, personally, he thought it was, like, pretentious for, like, Spanish speakers to say, like, Spanish words, like, pronounce them the Spanish way while you're speaking English. He's like, that's too much work, because when you're speaking English, there's, like, a certain rhythm to the language. So that's why people, when they're usually, like, speaking English, they don't say Puerto Rico, they say Puerto Rico, because that makes sense with the rhythm of the language. And I'm like, you know, I never thought of it that way. That's interesting. It's like people, like, when you're speaking English, you don't really say jalapeno, you say jalapeno. Yeah. Now, there's some words that I'm, like, butcher the hell out of, like, there was a town in, Texas that I lived near for a bit. It was yellow in Spanish, which, if you say it in Spanish, it's amarillo, right? You know how the people in Texas pronounced amarillo? Not Amarillo. Amarilla. They said Amarilla. I'm from Amarilla. Now that's ludicrous. That's ludicrous. What are you doing? You could at least say Amarillo. Amarillo. Like, come on. Right? It's painful. It's absolutely painful. Amarilla. There's a place called, Kilpatrick. And I called it Kilpatrick. Because I didn't want to say Kill Patrick from SpongeBob. Kill him! So I said Kilpatrick. And somebody made fun of me and they're like, it's Kilpatrick! And I'm like, okay. What about the thing where you automatically change your voice intonation when speaking other languages? You know? Yeah. I automatically, like, when I'm speaking in Spanish, I have a different voice. I gotta go in full Spanish mode to do it, though. Which I can only do, like, the only Spanish I can speak is, face paint Spanish. So if you'll excuse me. Okay. Say you come up to my sign, and you say, Cuenta Costa, right? I say, todos los precios están en el letrero debajo de las caras. Depende, wait, what is it? Depende en lo que escoja? Yeah. Los precios están, what was it? 10 a $15? What's another thing I can say? Cierre los ojos. That's the thing I had to say a lot. Suavemente. Wow! Spoonie can speak Spanish. But you see, my voice is different when I speak Spanish. It's higher. I hate it. Suave. Suavemente means softly. I'm from Florida, so I had to speak Spanish. Suavemente, yeah. Because that was the thing. If I had said cierra los ojos, which means close your eyes to those of you who do not speak Spanish, to a child very often, also when I said close your eyes to English-speaking children, they would not close their eyes softly. This is something you wouldn't consider unless you were a face painter. If you scrunch your eyes up while you're being painted, there are gonna be like cracks in the paint. So you gotta close your eyes soft. El quiero. El quiero. I'm talking about face paint Spanish case. Welcome. I'm trying to think of other things I learned to say in face paint. Espérate. Which just means like wait, but it's also like a way like to say chill out, calm down. Cause there were kids that were like wiggly, so I had to be like espérate, espérate. Tenga un fuck, I can't speak. I can't speak. Tenga un buen dia. That's a good one. Have a good day. The intonation is a mood. Japanese makes me sound more feminine. I feel that. I feel that. That's another one. I feel like I can't speak Japanese unless I'm talking like an anime girl. It sucks. Like, I start speaking Japanese and I'm like, Tore wa doko desu ka? And I'm like, oh fuck. Oh shit. It doesn't sound right unless I speak like an anime girl. Tore wa doko desu ka? I love this song. I think this is my favorite song from Night in the Woods. It makes me cry. I loved that scene so much. It will stick with me forever. That's a good scene to think about on this holy Saturday. The one where Angus talks about how he doesn't believe in the supernatural or he doesn't believe in God. It's beautiful. I love that scene so much. I'm working too hard. I'm working too hard. Working too hard on this shading. No such thing. There's no such thing. I forget who asked me. I think it was a new viewer, the last inscription stream. Asked Cal and I to give our best ara ara. And I went ara ara. And it was great. I can't probably like I know like the whole meme is like sexy anime girl voice. I don't know how well I could do. I could do Oh no. I don't want to do it because then like what if people thirst over my sexy anime girl voice? Era. And all like I haven't done a demo reel in like 7 years. God. I think my last one was 2015. But I always had a like what I call my lust voice from like, you know, FMA. Full Metal Alchemist. It doesn't sound like her, but it has the same like, you know. Who did the voice of Lust? It wasn't Laura Bailey, but I know Laura Bailey does a lot of that. Was it Laura Bailey? It could have been Laura Bailey. I'm second guessing myself. Hey, Cortana. Who did the voice of Lust in Full Metal Alchemist?
I've got this for you on who did the voice of Lust in Full Metal Alchemist.
Cortana. Who did the English voice of Lust in Full Metal Alchemist?
I've got this for you on who did the English voice of Lust in Full Metal Alchemist.
It was Laura Bailey. I can't believe it. I can't believe I knew that. It was Laura Bailey. Well, hot damn. You learn something every day. Or relearn something. I think I already knew that and I forgot. Imagine that. Someday this Peri will be done. Someday. Will it be today? Maybe. Maybe. Laura Bailey, if you don't know, Laura Bailey was also Maka? Yes. Soul Eater. She was also Catherine with a C in Catherine. She's good. She's a good voice actress. She's pretty good. What about Quathrin? I actually don't know who did the voice of Quathrin. Or rather, Rin is what they call them. I know Troy Baker does the voice of Vincent. Troy Baker is also a really good voice actor. He's a piece of shit, as we have since learned. But you know, that's just how it is. A lot of people, piece of shit. What did he do? Oh man, you didn't hear? You didn't hear? Oh, I'm so sorry. He, NFT shit. He did, like, made a whole scene about it and was like, you either hate or create. And everybody was like, dude, come on. Including, like, other voice actors. Like, dude, what the fuck? And then he was like, you know what? That was shitty of me to say. Which, at least he addressed it. But, I mean, he was probably just doing damage control, honestly. But I don't know him. I don't know the guy. Maybe he is a nice guy and he was just ignorant. But whatever. Which is the case with a lot of, like, NFT people, but, you know. A lot of these NFT folks are just, like, hyper rich and they just are completely ignorant and are, like, to things that don't affect them, so, you know. It's not an excuse. It's not an excuse. The general public is all about NFTs. They don't know shit about NFTs. Like, you tell them, oh, it's a cool way for artists to make money, and that's all they know, really. To be completely honest. I'm sure if I called my mom up right now and was like, hey mom, what do you know about NFTs? She'd be like, what the fuck is an NFT? You know? Or she'd be like, oh, I know it's, like, good for artists. And I'd be like, no. It's a scam. The whole thing's a scam. I heard there's gonna be a, I don't remember the name of those monkey NFTs, but a movie. An animated movie based off them. I feel so bad for the animators. Feel so bad that that's gonna be on their, resume. If they're smart, they won't put it on their resume. If I were to replay a game on stream, what would you guys want me to replay? Like, what is the first game that I have streamed that you can think of that you would want to see me play again? Any and all answers welcome. Because there are a few games that I want to stream again. Resident Evil Village, for real? Oh, that would be fun. Maybe that'll be Halloween tradition. I was kind of thinking, like, Resident Evil games could be a fun, like, Halloween tradition. I do want to play Resident Evil 4 next, for sure. But yes, hello, Bread. Welcome. We're warming up. But, personally, one that I would like to replay is Final Fantasy VII. Aside from Casey. Yeah, I would, like, I love, like, the intermittent Casey's mod streams. even if like a lot of people don't show up for those, I enjoy doing them. I just really enjoy Inscription a lot. It's one of my favorite games, as we all know. Love that game. Love that game a lot. But I would love to play Final Fantasy VII again. And I do have to play the remake eventually for stream. Yes. All right. What is going on? What is going on? But another stream, I thought of this because I'm listening to the Night in the Woods soundtrack, of course. Night in the Woods replay would be pretty cool, especially since like there's a lot of like different outcomes. Not like endings, but there's a lot of different you know, dialogue options that give you like different scenes. And I think that would be really cool to witness. Because we went like, when we played like, God, like 2 years ago now, I went mostly for B's scenes. I hate how glowy Peri's eyes look. But they also aren't very vibrant. What is up with that? Ah. Alas. Can't have everything. But that's okay. Man. Hey Cortana. When does season 3 of Beastars come out?
According to Parade.com,
no.
the season 3 premiere probably won't arrive until late summer.
No, the stars, no, Beastars.
What happened in season 1 of Ted Lasso?
Hey Cortana. When will season 3 of Beastars come out?
I'm sorry, but I can't help with that yet.
I just want to know. Previous release schedules suggest that Beastars Season 3 would arrive in mid-2022 and will be available on Netflix a few months after its Japanese run closes. Okay, so there's no date. But we have mid-2022. So that's pretty cool. That's pretty neat. That's pretty neat. Ugh. I feel like everybody, or most people in the chat right now, know this already, but we finished watching season 1 of Beastars and I'm excited to show me friends. I'm excited to show me friends season 2 of Beastars. A lot of people say season 2 of Beastars is not as strong as the first one, and I like it a lot. I like season 2 a lot. I didn't think it was meh. I thought it was about just as good. It, I don't know, maybe people didn't like it because it took a different direction. But I don't know what is wrong with me. What is wrong with me? Yeah, season 2 like became it was a murder mystery instead of like a romance, which the first one was. And I would even argue that the first one wasn't even truly like a romance. It was more like, I don't know, weird feelings. I don't know. I really like Beastars. We all know this about me already. I will talk about it to the ends of the earth. Yeah, season 1 felt very slow burn thriller. I know how to draw. I know how to draw. I like slow burn. I like slow burn stuff. Slow burn horror is like the best. Beastars isn't that, but horror is one of those things where it's like slow burn. Oh, so good. Yeah. Okay, I've been watching a lot of indie horror games lately, like playthroughs of them. Man, there are a lot of stinkers out there. I commend all these devs for making like making games. It's hard to make a game. But man, I'm gonna be real. I think FNAF ruined indie horror games. And not even that. Like, I think going even further back, I think Slender ruined indie horror games. If we want to get technical. The whole, like, okay, Slender is okay. Slender is an okay indie horror game. But the whole, like, theme of something following you and you have to turn around and it's there is like, it's pretty cool. It's pretty cool the first time around. But then everybody started making Slender clones. Someday we will finish this, Peri. But not right now. Five Nights at Freddy's. Okay, Scott Cawthon is a piece of shit. And I'm not condoning Five Nights at Freddy's whatsoever. Don't buy it, don't support it, don't. However, the first Five Nights at Freddy's, it had more to it than just jump scares, right? It had more to it, and it had like some relatively like good horror. The fact that you can only stay in one room is very good and very effective at scaring you. The fact that you have limited power and you can only close the doors and use the lights very limited time, that's brilliant. There's like so much they do with the sound. There's so much like you have to listen for certain things. That's absolutely like not phenomenal, but it is great. It's good horror. That in particular about the games is very good. It's great. And but the thing that people took away from Five Nights at Freddy's was the screaming jump scares, which was not the strong point of these games at all. That was the thing that scared everybody, of course, but it's there and then it's gone. It's a punishment. It's your punishment for not playing the game good. And that's fair, and that's fine. However, people thought, oh, it's easy to make horror. All I have to do is scream into a microphone and make things jump out at you. But they don't actually think, you know, maybe I should have a reason for this. No, and then there was like this boom of like just games that do that. And it's stupid. It's not good horror. It's not fulfilling. It doesn't feel good. And you could argue, well, horror isn't supposed to feel good. No, horror, it's supposed to make a scene. You're supposed to set a scene with horror and then get them. And then you get them. And Five Nights at Freddy's, the original, especially, did that. They set a scene, they showed you what's up, and then they got you. That's how it works. There are so many horror games that have potential to set the scene, and then they don't do it. They jump too fast into it, and I'm just like, stop it, that's not, no! There are good ways to like jump off the deep end in a horror game. I will say that. But it's really hard to make a good horror game. I will also say that. But god damn it. God damn it. There are so many bad horror games. And I'm tired. I'm tired. There are so many bad indie horror games because people think it's like easier than it is to make horror. There was... Okay. If the dev is out there, I'm sorry. Here is my criticism of your game. I don't remember what it was called. It was called like Helltown or Hell City or something. I think it was Helltown. It had a great premise. You're a mailman, right? In this very Stepford Wives-like town. And you can talk to all the NPCs and they all have names. And so that's how you learn about like all the people in town and you get to hear what they're talking about. And you have to go and you grab their packages and you have to deliver them to each NPC. So you have to remember who is who, and that's pretty cool. And they do that for like one day, right? One day. And then the next day, one of the dudes is missing. And I'm like, oh, that's cool. And then your packages start getting weird. And that's cool. And they should have stuck to that and made things gradually more and more creepy, right? They did not. They did not. They immediately jumped off the deep, like into the deep end. There's like, here's one normal day, and then here's a creepier day. And it's like, okay. And then you go back to your hotel and shit, like you get out of your hotel and everything is evil. And everything's upside down and evil and scary, and there are things that chase you. And I'm like, okay, this is stupid. You have just completely ruined everything. You ruined everything. Nothing is scary anymore. You should have kept to the slow burn formula, but no, you had to jump into everything. You just had to go for it, and this would have been cool if you slowly led up to it, but you did not. You did not do it. I'm mad, I'm sorry. I get real angry when there's so much good potential with something, especially horror, and they just don't do it right. Like, you had it, it was there. It was there. Anyway. Where is everybody? Where is everybody? Where is everybody? It's Saturday night. I guess everybody's having Holy Saturday celebrations. Perhaps. ATV? Should I just do this face? I don't really want to talk about, like, the context of this scene because I don't want to spoil anything. Cross-eyed. I think I'll just do this. I think this works best. $10.80. Oh, so small. So small. Queen Snarf! Hello, welcome. Oh no. Oh no, it's happening. It's happening. Where's the alert? Where's the alert? You just gifted so many subs. Where's the alert? That's no good. What's happening? Hold on. This is a problem. Thank you so much. That's 5 subs and there is a very specific thing for that. Why isn't it working? You know what? I changed where the money goes for stuff, but that shouldn't have affected the alert box. That's strange. Well, I'm gonna play it manually. 'Cause you deserve it. Oh, did it play and it just was very quiet?
This is a test.
This is a test. Hang on. I'm adjusting things. This is important. I just have the volume really down, so it probably played and I just didn't hear it. Hold on. Hold on, maybe I can... There you go! Yeah! Okay, now the Night in the Woods music is too quiet. There we go. How am I today? I'm pretty tired, but I feel accomplished because the theater is getting, or the lobby in the theater is getting painted. And we are no longer doing Peri Warmup. But how are you, Queen Snarf? Hope you are less tired. But yes, I haven't mentioned this to the chat yet. There are new emotes. There's a Queen emote because that is in honor of Queen Snarf for doing so much for the channel. So thank you so much. But yes, I could put the crowns in the chat. There you go. There you go. But yes, let's see. What shall we save it? Oh, not a JPEG. That would look crunchy. Ezra QT book. Book 4. The Goblet of Fire. It is the least I can do. Enjoy your crown. You dropped it. Yeah, you got a gift sub. I'm gonna play the alert again because I really like it. Now, hold on. Hold on. Yeah. Enjoy that. But yeah, book 4. There we go. And now look at Faceless Ezra for a second. Amazing dance of dog. We have many dances of dog. To those of you who missed the 10+ gift sub, let me show you. Enjoy that.
This is a test.
This is a test. Insomnia is kicking my butt as usual, and I'm vibing and excited to see today's stream. I'm glad. I'm also vibing, so it's a little, like, lower energy stream. Even though I had coffee. Finally had coffee again. I love that alert so much. I am going to put this new Ezra into the game. So I'm going to talk as I click-clack away, because otherwise my mouth will just flap. So show Ezra QT book 4 with spelled with wrong, with dissolve. How'd the coffee reunion go? So good, so good. I got a sample from Adagio of like fancy coffee for free because I got enough points from people buying Mixed Feelings teas, which I should make a command to send you guys tea. But anyway, I got enough points. So then, oh wait, no, she's not holding the book anymore. No! I gotta change this. But that coffee I got had like hints of cherry. Oh shit, it was so good. JG, hello, welcome. I need to edit this Ezra Sprite so she's not holding the book anymore. the viewer. Okay, what position is she in before this? I think that's important. It's QT side, and I don't remember what that one looks like. So let's open that up. So the transition from that to this new sprite is good. What's QT side look like? It looks like this. You know what? I think I have an idea. How about this? Oh wait. What do you know? Oh shoot! No, I want that. No, come back. This one. And then I need the mouth open. That's important. Put it there. There we go. QT side 3. 3. Ugh. Do y'all have plans for Easter? Are you excited for Easter? I'm excited for Easter. I like Easter. I think it's the best holiday. It's my favorite. It's my favorite holiday. It's underrated, and more people should like it. More people should be like, this is my favorite holiday, because you know what? It's the best one. I won't be taking any criticism. No plans, but I'm excited to chill today. Nice. Nice. QT side 3 with dissolve. QT side 2. Ezra Lean talk. Ezra Lean. Ezra Lean annoy talk. Ezra Lean annoy. This sounds like the ramblings of a madman. Now there is no. Oh, I need to put an if statement here. Oops! And I'm not gonna say it out loud because it's secret! Oh. If persistent. I'm saying it out loud. And now I won't say this part out loud. Haha! Ha ha ha! It remains secret. And also... Okay, good. I had to make sure the Ren'Py code wasn't showing. Because then that would make me sad, because then my secrets would be revealed. You're right that it's underrated. I always see Easter as the first coming of spring. Spring is a great season. Yeah, spring is great. Spring is... I don't know if spring is my favorite. I think I like summer more. Just a little bit. I just like being warm. I like the warmth. I think people hate on summer too much and it makes me sad. Let's see. Other Ezras I need to put into the scene. Ezra FF Concern. Final Fantasy Concern. But I need her looking to the side for this one. Final Fantasy Concern. That's how I feel about every Final Fantasy I play. I'm very concerned for all of the characters in the game. Every time I play Final Fantasy. I want to be somewhere else in spring though, because our springs are allergy season and Santa Ana winds, which is evil. Oh. I don't get like super bad allergies lately. Where's concerned? There we go. Give me the other arm. There we go. There we go. But I feel like my allergies have been like the worst here. But that could just be because I'm older. Because I know like people tend to get like more allergies and stuff as they grow older, perhaps? That's what I've been told, at least. I have a love-hate with spring, means it's getting warmer, but my seasonal asthma can kick up. Ah, oh, sucks. So dry, we're in a drought like 24/7. Man. Personally, I'm not a huge fan of rain, but particularly I'm not a huge fan of like big storms. They freak me out. But it sucked to have everything be dry all the time. I lived in California for like a year. I lived in Northern California and the weather was great. It was just Oh, heck storms. Asthma gang. I don't have asthma. I almost said unfortunately, but I think it's fortunate that I don't have asthma. I mean unfortunately as in I cannot relate, unfortunately. You know? I am from Florida, that's why I hate storms. They happen like every 5 minutes. You think I'm exaggerating? I'm not. Should she be looking down? What is this context? I'm gonna figure it out. Nah, looking up. Looking up and to the side. Let me make this a little smaller. Yeah, Northern California, as far as I know, is a very different realm, both like in comparison to Florida and in comparison to SoCal. I've been to SoCal, I visited, it was very nice. But also not really my thing. It's like damp in Northern California. I was in the Bay Area and it didn't rain a lot. It barely rained, and when it did, it rained for like a week, and I was like, why? Florida rain is so frequent and not even I enjoyed it, which is saying something. No, see, I didn't enjoy Florida rain because I worked outside. And bro, when it rains every day, when it rains every goddamn day, you gotta walk in that all the time, your shoes are just always wet, and your feet, they're always wet, and they're always rank, and it sucks. You always got stinky feet and stinky shoes. Sucks. It's nasty. Walking in the swamp all the time. Oh no, my friend lives in Florida. Ah, yeah. Florida always feels like a sauna, especially when it's hot. As someone who lives in Florida, yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, no, I was not a fan. Not a fan. Though, I will say, I prefer hurricanes to tornadoes. Florida got both, so, you know. More hurricanes than tornadoes. Like, what in God's name? Alright, well. I have this strange bucket list in my head. I more so had it in my head when I was a kid. And I've since evolved. That is code word for grown up. The bucket list was like, I want to experience every natural disaster, which is a terrible and weird bucket list to have. But I was like, I want to know what each one feels like and looks like. And then I experienced 14 tornadoes in one day. And then I went, you know what? I've changed my mind. This is a terrible, this is a terrible checklist to have in my head. 14. They didn't hit me. They were around. The sky was green. The sky was green. And it was raining cats and dogs. It's pretty metal. It's pretty terrible. It is metal though. It was actually like an inside joke. This was when I lived in Oklahoma. I've lived everywhere because I'm immortal, you know? I've done many things. But listen. Whoops. Let me do this. Listen. What is going on here? What the fuck? What the fuck? Sorry. What is happening? Have you seen the birds that go, what the fuck? That's what I was imitating. Terrifying, more like? Yeah. The sky is green when there are tornadoes around. It's green. It's like yellow-green. It's terrifying. And the wind is scary and howling and terrible. It sounds like a train. It's horrible. It's bad. I don't like it. I don't like it. Not a fan. Big not a fan. What the fuck? Yeah, tornadoes are scary as shit. Tornadoes are destructive. And like the scariest thing about that, experiencing that is thankfully none of the tornadoes really hit where I was. But like driving around, I saw like the destruction. It was terrifying. But yeah, that became like a meme within like that community. Because one of the things that suffered damage was a zoo. A tiger cage, specifically. So, tigers were set free. And, everybody, like, on Facebook at the time, in that area, was like, alright, who's playing Jumanji? Who the fuck is playing Jumanji? And, it was around when, like, Sharknado was still big. And so that was the other joke, is Tigernado. And somebody actually made a shirt based off of Sharknado, but it was Tigernado, and people wore it, and it was great. Anyway, look at her. I love her. Oh, you guys want to see my new Ezra art that I'm posting tomorrow for Easter? Since, like, there's only a few people here, so it's not like I'm spoiling it for everybody tomorrow. Plus, I'm excited, and I want people to see her. Tazara's already seen. Look at her. Look at her. Look at her. Look at my sweet. Look, she's so cute. She is so cute. I love her. She is so cute. Oh my god. She's so cute. Small and cute. And beautiful. I love her. Anyway, I'm sorry. I love my characters, and I have this problem whenever I'm drawing them where I'm just like, look, so cute, so cute. I love them. I should like to kiss. I love them all. I would smooch all of my OCs, and that is important. If you don't want to smooch all of your OCs, at least a little, you're doing it wrong. I don't think I'd smooch Kahira, though. I love Kahira, but she's not smoochable. That would hurt. You gotta adore your OCs. You gotta. Okay, what are we calling this? This is FF. Concerned Side. Final Fantasy Concerned Side. That actually sounds like a legitimate Final Fantasy game title. Final Fantasy Concerned Side. Like weird, broken, like, English that makes no sense. Alright. This is the right size, too, because I forgot to save the big size. Because I'm silly. Yeah, Kahira's too sharp. Kahira's too sharp. Show Ezra FF Concern Side with this off. Okay. My phone's dying. It has 5% remaining. Why does this always happen to me? Okay, I need a looking grave. It's our next Ezra on the menu. And then grave with mouth closed. And that's it. How do I make her look grave? Okay, what is she saying? Without me... Are you listening? Is what she's saying. Okay, so I think I know what to do for this. She's very cute in this. Okay, I'm gonna name this. And also save this as the Clip Studio Paint file, because I need that. Clip Studio Paint. FF. Save. And... I don't think I have the angry one. You love this theme? I don't remember when this plays in the game. Concerned. Eyes closed. I don't wanna stretch. I don't wanna. I don't wanna. Ah! I'll stretch. Ugh! Oh god. I should. I'm gonna be sore as hell tomorrow. And painted big wall. I need to drink water. Sure wish I was drinking horchata right now. But alas, water will do. Oh, this one's good. Night in the Woods has a good soundtrack. Rest in peace. My man, Alec Holivka. Rest in peace. Rest in power. Nah, peace is good. Rest in peace. It was weird. It was a weird feeling. Because I bought this soundtrack, right? Because I loved the game so much and I loved the music so much. And I just had this weird feeling of, man, I'm buying music from a ghost. And that's such a strange feeling. I mean, I'm sure the money went to, like, his family or something. That's good. I would hope so. And Bandcamp gets all the music. All the fund. No. Send it to his family. Please. Oh man. I don't even know. I hope Faith Chapter 3 comes out soon. I don't even know. I haven't been keeping up because I haven't been really scrolling Twitter. So I don't know if Airdorf has released Faith Chapter 3 yet. But that would be really sweet to play that soon. Because, Faith Chapter 1 was the first game I ever streamed under the whole Spoony Plays thing. I didn't stream it on Twitch, I streamed it on YouTube. But, that was still like my first Spoony Plays thing. And it was spontaneous and fun, and I had a great time. And I would love to play Chapter 3. I hope it comes out soon, if it hasn't already. Hey Cortana. Is Faith Chapter 3 out?
Sorry, I don't know the answer to this one, but I'm learning.
She doesn't know. She doesn't know. Faith Chapter 3. Final preview trailer. That was last year. Will there be Faith Chapter 3? Upcoming. Okay, no, it's still not out. That's okay. Take your time, my man. Take your time, Airdorf. I will wait. It's gonna be great. I'm so excited. I'm so excited for Chapter 3. Also, if you haven't played Faith Chapter 1 or 2, they're really good. They're really good. Highly recommend. Very simple indie horror games. Very good. Very effective. Chapter 2 was especially, like, wild and weird and surreal. That final boss, though, drove me up the wall. But, it's fine. Y'all, I'm gonna level with you. I'm gonna level with you. I really want to make a horror game. I really want to make a horror game. Mixed feelings. Like, if you've played it, it's not a horror game. I can't make anything without at least giving it weird elements that bamboozle you, right? But I want to make a full horror game. I like cute stuff. Look at Ezra. I love her. I love cute stuff, but I love cute stuff that's also bamboozling. It would be fun to make like a full horror game that's still really cute and stylized and stuff. That would be fun. I would enjoy that, honestly. If, like, I don't want to go full, like, oh, gonna make everything desaturated and spooky and black and white and... I would love Chicory and Wander song. I know I will. I gotta put them down. I saw Chicory was on sale on the PS4. Maybe I'll pick that up. I am replaying Horizon Zero Dawn right now because I really want Horizon Forbidden West, and I want to get it before it gets spoiled for me, because I feel like I'm scared. I don't want it to get spoiled for me because I knew nothing about Horizon Zero Dawn when I played it, and that enhanced my experience. Ooh, and then ooh, Chicory gets scary? Ooh. Ooh, you have my attention. I know there's like some really like dark and groovin' tracks in Chicory, so this shouldn't really surprise me. Ooh, Chicory bosses. I actually don't really know how the gameplay is in Chicory too much, so ooh, I'm interested now. I'm real interested now. Ooh. I was already pretty interested, but let's see. Here's what I want to do to make Ezra look grave. Is perhaps this one. Perhaps? And then, hang on, let me make sure this looks right. It's like a coloring book. Yeah, I knew there was like some sort of like coloring aspect to the gameplay. I wasn't sure exactly how it worked. I thought, speaking of coloring video games, okay, is that grave or angry? I can't decide. That might not be the right expression I want. That's a little too aggressive. I want her to look grave. Do not. How about this one? Every time I'm at a boss, though, I'm like, what is this eldritch horror doing in my cute coloring book video game? That's great. I love that art dissonance. I think that's my favorite type of horror, where there's like this dissonance. As in like I obviously I really like just straight up horror, like Silent Hill. That it's not hiding it. It's a horror game, right? But I love things that are like cute and colorful and have hidden horror elements in them. Right? I love it. It's so sad and sweet, though it touches on depression and tougher times. Oh, I love that shit. Yeah, the juxtaposition makes it so good. That's why I love DDLC. And I'm not saying the full name because I do know there are people out there that still don't know about this game and don't know about its oh, no, she looks evil! She looks evil! DDLC. One of my favorite. Haha. One of my favorite games. I wouldn't, maybe not top 10, but people have pointed out mixed feelings and like related it back to DDLC. More specifically, they've related a certain part. They've been like, oh, just Monica. And I'm like, yep, you got it. I'd be lying if I said that DDLC didn't inspire mixed feelings at least a little bit. You know what? No! Sorry, I'm getting frustrated with myself. Wait. Okay, so the chin didn't move. Okay, that's fine. Queen Snarf, if you've never played Doki Doki Literature Club, play it. Play it. Heed the warnings though. There are content warnings. It's heavy stuff. Like, people will say that the game is only good for its twist. I disagree. You have. Good. I disagree. I think the game is good. I think the story and characters are written incredibly well. Like, even before the twist. I think it's a very good slow burn horror. And I feel like even if you know, like, the big twist, it's good. It's good. I knew the big twist when I went in. I knew there was a twist. I knew it wasn't what it seemed. I didn't know everything. Definitely didn't know everything. Even knowing what was going to happen. Okay, I think I want to change the mouth, actually. Haha, evil. I only recently had DDLC topped as, scariest game recently. Because for a while, after I played DDLC, I was like, I think that's the scariest game ever made. I think that's the scariest game ever made. And everybody was like, really? Really? That game? Even if they knew, like, the twist. And I'm like, yeah, I think it's the most effective horror game ever made. And I still, like, think that to a degree. However, House Beneviento and Resident Evil Village, that's some scary shit, man. I think that's the scariest thing I've ever played. I think that tops it. Making the mouth closed a little bit more. This music is so good. Whoop. Ah! Sucks. That's what I get for not doing separate layers. Stream died for a second. I hope the stream's doing well for everybody else. I hope that's not an everybody thing. All the stuff seems to be running fine, but Who knows? Who knows? It could be not doing fine. This looks great. Thank you. She looks a little disgusted. We're nearly there. Definitely a me thing. Ah, oh, I'm so sorry. Pixels. Man, development on this game is pretty slow going, but I'm at least going. Don't like it. Don't like it. Man, I would love like a plushie of Ezra. Please don't make me a marketable plushie. No. No, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it, Ezra. You're great. Okay, FF Grave. Final Fantasy Grave. And then mouth closed. I'm gonna ask a very cursed question. Another good one is Stanley Parable. I played a little bit of that. I think I got like a couple endings and it seemed pretty cool. I didn't get like into it though. It gets scary? Ooh. I didn't even know that. There's some scary endings. Oh, I'm so happy. I gotta get more into that. Clearly. Let me do Grave 2. Alright, and then we should be good with sprites. Show Ezra FF Grave with dissolve. And show Ezra FF Grave 2 with dissolve. Okay. Okie dokie. How about we do a little test run? I'm gonna put the loaf on screen though. Right there. Right there? Ah, we'll see. We'll see. There's an ending where they force you to kill yourself? Oh no! That's crazy. Man, you know what game I really like, but it's pretty, I don't know, controversial, I guess would be the right word. Or it's considered like not great representation, which I get it, but also I like it. Frickin' Life is Strange. I haven't played the second one. I own the first chapter. I still haven't played it. Life is Strange was really good. I thought it was really good. People make fun of like the way the teenagers talk in that game all the time. I thought it was funny and it didn't bother me. Life is Strange has issues that I can't really talk about without spoiling it. I really liked it though. I really liked it a lot. I felt like it was a very good story. And oh man, I really love stories about time travel. And that's not spoiling anything. That's like from the get-go, that's a thing. Is the main character has time travel powers. That's like the whole thing. And it's sick! It's sick, man! I love it. I love time travel. So I love Back to the Future. Let's see if this works. Where are you? Open. No, not that. Oh, shoot. No. Launch. Well, get behind the scenes, I guess. It's not capturing the right window. Here we go. Capture the right window. Oh my lord almighty. Oh, there we go. It was capturing it. It's capturing it with game capture. Wow! It knows it's a game. I love it. Thanks. Automatic game capture. Also, I do need the bread over here. Why is it so... Wait. I do need to fix this. This is why this is a chill stream, like low... Oh, that's alright. It's alright. Maybe I'll make the bread smaller so it's not blocking everything. I just wanted to block the dialogue box. Time travel is great, and it also works great as like a game mechanic. If you do it right, it's great. Oh, this is all Zale. This is all Zale. Right, well. Shh. Okay. Let's skip. Okay, is this blocking? It's blocking it enough. That's good. Hi, Ezra. Boop. Oh, I have to do music and sounds and shit too. Oh, you can see this. I picked the comfy clothes. Yay! Check it out. Got some comfy clothes. And then, yes. I only have 2 sound bites for you, Ezra. I need to record more for you. Eventually. That's low priority right now. I gotta get the art and writing and everything all in order before that. No. I gotta pick the bad one. Because that's the scene I just did. Wow. Wait. Do you see this? There's like a chip in there. I don't like that. I don't think it's capturing the cursor, is it? No. But in her face. I gotta change something. I will fix that in a moment. Once I'm done watching this whole scene and making sure everything works. That is one thing I will fix. Could probably stop the music when she's ripping you apart. Because that's what she's doing in that moment. She's ripping you apart, piece by piece. And I feel like the music stopping right there would be a good dramatic effect. Okay, now we're going to the bookstore. Bookstore. It still looks pretty liminal, despite there being lots of books. But that's good. Also, the perspective is kind of weird, and that makes it look more liminal. And I kind of like that. But that's fine. Okay, the purple and orange is kind of interesting. Oh, here, you guys get to see a fun little thing. I will read you this. She's like, what should we check out first? Games. Games? This is a bookstore, not a game corner. Try again. I'm sorry, I think it's funny. It's the fact that there's no people in there. Yeah, you're right. But I like it. I like it being liminal. Okay, here's another thing that I will show you guys as a treat. A little treat. You can have a game as a treat. Philosophy. Philosophy? Sure thing. I'm sure there's plenty of topics that could ring a bell. There's Nietzsche, Ralph Waldo Emerson, even Aristotle. Any you'd like to try out? Oh! I went to go select and it disappeared. Ow! Dang it! Oh, I gotta fix that. I'm gonna fix that right now. If I can find... if I can find it. I had to minimize. I hope that didn't screw anything up. It did not. Game dev. Mixed feelings, Elysium. Game, images. How did I do this wrong? How did I do this wrong? It says FF Annoyed Talk. What is it actually called? It's called FF Annoyed 2. Damn it. Okay. There's supposed to be different music in the bookstore. I haven't gotten it yet, so maybe we can go perusing for some music. Placeholder music. FF Annoyed Talk. Oh, there are 3! FF Annoyed 2. Replace all. There we go. So that's fixed. Save. Here we go. That will be fixed next time this opens. Which one? Manga. I'm gonna go see manga. She's like, alright, I'll be over here then. And, oh, that's gonna be fixed. Oh, I'm gonna change the name of the book because we actually have a title right now. I accidentally closed the code! Ah! What's wrong with me? What's wrong with me? Many things. Many things are wrong with me. Let me reopen the code. Let me look up metaphysics. What do we end up naming it? Let me look at it. It's Ashthorne's Articulation of Metaphysical Proofs. I still love that. I'm so glad Semaphoric Wave came up with that. Ashthorne's Articulation of Metaphysical Proofs? Yes. There we go. So let me change that for later down the line. So she's just mad. And talking to you over her Ashthorne's Articulation of Metaphysical Proofs. And she is annoyed, as you can see. And I'll share this also. So, Ezra's saying she doesn't like manga and anime. And your character is like, what is your deal? Why don't you like it? Did something happen? And she's like, you're like, so something did happen. And she's like, yes, stop pressing me on it. Do what we came here for and look at some fucking books. That is not, she says that. She says fucking books with that face. It's great. And I love her. And then you get to, what a great subject. What a great subject to explore on Holy Saturday. Here are the books in the religion section that pique your interest. Sex in Heaven, Where Are You, God in the Unchristian Potato? This is based off an actual, like, pamphlet called the Potato That Wasn't a Christian. I'm dead serious. The pamphlet apparently was something different. The pamphlet that I found out about the potato that wasn't a Christian, what the deal was is that there was a mom that was talking about how some people will seem like really nice, but then inside they're terrible because they don't believe in God or they're not a Christian. And it was like a metaphor. They had a potato and the potato looked good on the outside and they opened it up and it was black on the inside. And that was that whole like pamphlets bullshit. I chose something different, and the unchristian potato is about like how if you're not a Christian potato, you go to hell and you get turned into fries. And I thought it was funny. I'm sorry, I have dark humor. And then you talk about religion, and Ezra talks about what religion means to her and spirituality and all that shit, you know. The importance. Oh, I forgot to dissolve. You'll never remember. I forgot to dissolve with dissolve. Here we go. This is why we check these things. I changed my username on my computer to Blorbo, so it makes me laugh whenever Ezra refers to me as my username. Oh! Are you listening, Blorbo? Oh, I spelled with wrong. The joys of game dev. Most of my issues are just me. It's not even coding. It's just spelling things wrong. Alright. You guys want to do a glitch? Let's do a glitch. It's gonna look weird for a second because I have to maximize it. Glitch time. Quit! Get out of here. Oh, I broke it. I broke my computer. There we go. No more bread. No more bread. Okay. Music. Return. Make it long? Make what long? I missed that. I'm sorry, I wasn't looking at the chat while I was doing that. Case, what are you talking about? Make what long? Make what long? I'm gonna drink some water. Oh, that was loaf. I don't know if I can. You could see some of the dialogue, but that's okay. The gabbining. The gabbining. Enjoy. Enjoy your tears. Gift sub. Wow. Just when you thought I'd stop. Crowns in the chat. Crowns in the chat for Queen Snarf. You drop this, Queen. You drop this, Queen. Beautiful. Amazing. Amazing. Wow. But welcome to Gabbining. Hello. Gabining? I think at this point we'd all die for Queen Snarf. We're in it. We're in it now. Our loyalty is strong. Anyway, let's make some fake... Let's make some fake glitch. Here's my tutorial. Here's my tutorial on how to make a fake glitch. Well, first of all, let's pop some things out. Like that. And that. And that. Right. And next. No, that's not red enough. Let's do red. Oops. Refer only to editing layer. There we go. Let's do another red. Another red. And... whoa, that was a change in tone music. Also, I'm sorry if Mixed Feelings itself was very loud. I'm realizing it was very loud compared to this music. So I'm sorry if you couldn't really hear me. Okay, so these red and green lines are pretty helpful in making that glitch effect. And also like just cutting things out like square and then like pushing them somewhere else. And then, very important, ouch, sorry. How about, ooh, sheesh. Sheesh. Sorry, eye strain warning. I'm sorry. Sorry, look away. If it hurts your eyes, it might hurt a little bit. Let me try one more thing. Let's copy this layer. Move it this way. Check that out. Ooh, ooh, looks nice. It would look even nicer if... glitch. Bookstore glitch one. Bookstore glitch one. No! No! Bookstore glitch one. Awesome. Now let's go back. Back to normal. Right. Oh, you know what might be neat? Skew. I don't think that really fits the theme of usual glitches. How about... or, better yet... no! Duplicate. Filter. Distort. Effect. Mosaic. Right? Okay, cool. Move it this way. Overlay. That's pretty neat and simple, right? Pretty cool. This music sort of sounded like an Anna music track. And I got real excited and I was like, oh! This might be from a scene I didn't experience, or I just don't remember it very well. Should I hide an Easter egg in one of the glitches? Maybe this one? What do you guys think? You know, I was talking about, like, horror elements. I have a great idea. It is Easter! Let's put an Easter egg in here. What a great idea. How about this? This isn't an Easter egg, this is just me being stupid. That's dumb. Let's get rid of that. Mothman! No! I just wanted a figure. I had a dream with this figure a few nights ago, like a week ago. I'm gonna put it here. I'm gonna put a figure in here. Hope y'all don't mind. There's gonna be a figure right here. This is now part of the Mixed Feelings canon. Have made it in time for Banui. You say that. I'm drawing a scary, mysterious figure that I had a dream about the other night. So, I mean, I'm putting an Easter egg in my game, so it is Easter themed, as the Gabening has pointed out. But I will show you Banui in a second. Right now, I'm just trying to be an asshole and make my game a horror game, even though it's not. I have this horror artist in me that's begging to be released. And I want to release them. Every so often. I need to feed them. And this is their food right now. This is their food. Yeah, omens, very Easter adjacent. You know what? Let me get rid of this. Let me get rid of this. Goodbye. Don't need that. I am just going to put... You know what? I have an image. I have an image. Where is my image? There it is. That's fine. I just need this. This is important. This is one of the most important... Oops. Wait, what happened? That's so scary. What happened? Okay, you know what? That's right. I can't copy this. So I'm just gonna do this. Here we go. Do not save. And... Did that work? Yes. And now I put this face. It doesn't quite work. You know what? I could compare this creature to Uboa from Yumeniki, except its face is completely made out of static. I like Uboa. Except now it doesn't really look like a creature. Ah. I want this to be an Easter egg for, like, possible future shit. Maybe if I... Okay. Maybe if I do it like this. This is an Easter egg for all of you. Maybe if I just, mosaic effect this. That looks good. I like that. I like that a lot. And it's like, it's just enough. It's just enough. You know what? What if I was a little bit more evil? Ready? You want some evility? You want some evility? Check this out. Check this out. That's my glitch. No. There we go. Ah, yes. Ah, yes. Yes, Cass, you get me. You get me, Cass. You get me. Check that out. Only here for 3 minutes. Iontas, hello, how are you? I'm doing great. I am making my game a horror game for some reason, but you know, that's me. That's me. That's how I do. Oh, you know what? I want to up the contrast. That's what I want to do. Spinooey. That's me. That's me. Oh. Ooh. All right. This is just for fun. This is just Easter. More like Halloween. Speaking of Easter, tomorrow I am streaming. I'm streaming more Inscription. So if you're excited for more Inscription, you should be. Looking. Okay, we're done. I'll stop being dumb and making my game a horror game. Let's go back. There we go. One more glitch. That's ooky spooky. I'm curious to see how it actually looks with like the glitch. We'll have to see. For this one I want to keep it fairly simple because the last frame is usually what holds the longest. So I don't want it looking too crazy because that's the one people are going to see the most. So how about hue? Purple. That's nice. I want people making theories about that figure. Little do they know, it's nothing. It's just me being silly. No. Colorize. Sure. Oh no, did I break it? It's processing. It's processing. Oh. Maybe a dark thing like this would work. Maybe. Darkness. Brightness. 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 Ooh! Ooh! That's crunchy. Ooh! I want to enjoy your sub. Enjoy it. And also praise be. Blessed be. There we go. Welcome. You're caught in the web. Alright, I'm gonna do this 3. And then I'm actually gonna code this glitch in the game. Epilepsy warning, obviously, because it's gonna flash 3 images really fast and then white. And I'm also gonna play a glitch noise that I made by blowing into the microphone and reversing it a lot and distorting it. Enjoy it. You got a chunky cat. Because you had a gift sub before, I remember. You only stepped away for coffee. Oh, coffee sounds good. I've had too much coffee today, though. I'll have coffee tomorrow. That'll be fun. 11 people are here. Hello! I didn't realize there were so many people here watching me do stupid glitches for my game. Welcome. I am making glitches that aren't real. As the thing suggests, it's fake glitches. Play sound glitch.mp3. That should be tabbed. There we go. It might hold on that last frame because it's triggering the persistent data. That may be the one reason. Yes, Lent is over, so I can now drink coffee again. I'm gonna try my best not to drink it like super regularly because it can be, it's bad for you if you drink it like too much. And I am prone to nightmares, and having too much caffeine can cause nightmares. So, keep that in mind. If you are prone to nightmares, caffeine can be the reason that you have a lot of nightmares. It truly was for me, I think, because I had significantly less, so that was helpful. Let me grab the code that I used. There we go. And there we You are not seeing me code this because I don't want to spoiler my game. Show. Excuse me. Jeez. That was a cough. That was a cough. Bookstore. Glitch 1. Bookstore. Glitch 2. Bookstore. Glitch 3. Come on down. There we go. And then it jumps. And it has the sound. Let's save that. Let's put that away. Let's let me bring up the game again and then we can watch it. Once again, epilepsy warning. If you have epilepsy, maybe be careful. Because there's a chance this might trigger it because of his flashing images. It's like 3 at once. They're pretty fast. But I'm just going to gradually bring this up. And, show. There we go. And put the bread on screen. Mini bread. Several bread. That's the long bread. 2 of me on screen now. Anyway, let's pause the Night in the Woods music. And load. Load. And let's start from the beginning. Games. Oh, I'm still skipping. Okay, let's actually skip. Skip. There we go. Sex in Heaven. Bum 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 bum. How's this look? Wow, that bread really is covering that dialogue. Great. Good. Awesome. That's what I want. I just want to see the glitch. Oh, we're nearly there. Okay. I just realized this is the wrong one. Let me put annoyed and then annoyed too. There we go. Sometimes I get my sprites mixed up. Grave. Oh! I forgot about it. Alright, ready? The eyes are pretty good. I want to see if I can see the creature. Not really. It's mostly the eyes that register. But that'll be cool if like people catch the creature. Anyway. That's that. What should we work on now? Let's get rid of the bread. These glitches are so fun. They're fun to make. They're fun to make, and it's neat to see how they come out. Spoiler loaf time. Yeah, the loaf is good. The loaf is pretty good for that. Because I don't want to, like, spoil these scenes. I don't want you guys to know. See the creature, but also I was looking for it. Yeah, true. Every time I've joined your lives, it just happens to me when you're working on them. Good. Good. There are a lot of them. See, the first game, I don't know if you've played the first game, Cass. It's not really spoilers, but there's glitches don't really happen till like the end of Roots, and by that time Like, I figure if you've played the first game, you already know what you're in for. So this game kind of just throws you in and it's already happening. So there's a whole lot more. Let me show you guys some of my favorites I've made in the game so far, because the intro has a lot of them. It kind of like starts off with them, right? Bum bum. I have one that is a reference to DDLC of my friend Sky. That is a DDLC reference. I told you, I like it. I like it a lot. And there's another one with Sky that's really good. I like both of... I lost him. Oh, I have absolutely no idea what's going on, but I will be getting the game once I finish the commission I'm working on, get paid. You should get the first game. It's free. First game's free. Also, you'd be really lost. You'd be really, like, even more lost than you are right now if you played the second game without the context of the first game. I know there is a way to code it into the game. I really want Ezra to pop up on the main menu if you haven't played the first game and go, hey, hold on, what are you doing here? You haven't played the first game, because you can have the game like detect a save file from the original game, and if you don't have a save file from the original game on your computer, Ezra can call you out and be like, you're gonna be lost. Do you still want to play? Prompt you. Yes. What was I gonna say? I was gonna show some more glitches. Here's the other Sky glitch. This one is specifically a reference to if you watch Vinny Vinesauce, he does like those corruptions. He did a Final Fantasy VII corruption that was really, really good, and there was a room just full of eyes of all the different sprites, and it was awesome and scary, and I loved it, and it inspires me with so many things. Anyway, there is a specific glitch I did with Peri. Here it is. It was really funny as I was streaming this glitch and I was putting this eye on Peri. There was somebody in my chat. If you're here now in the chat, I'm not dissing you. I just thought this was really funny because this was somebody who actually found me through Mixed Feelings, and I am like flattered to hell and back about that, honestly. They found me through Mixed Feelings, and I if you know me like at all other than like Mixed Feelings, you know that I like scary shit. And this person in my chat was just constant like, oh my god, that's so scary, I'm so scared, that's so scary, you're not actually gonna put that in the game, are you? And I was like, yes I am, you don't know me. That save file detection is so cool. I will play the first one, but I will also give you money once I am able, I swear. You don't have to, but it is appreciated if you do. Also, I have had people just get the game for free and then like later go and donate. I believe that is totally a thing you can do on itch.io. So if you would like to just try it out first and then donate later, I'm also okay with that. That is very much appreciated. But it is pay what you want, so you can pay whatever you want, including free. So it is all appreciated. I'm just happy that people like my game, and I like my game. I like it still. I'm still happy with it. There's some things I would like to change, but I'm not gonna George Lucas it and like change shit. I look at this background and I go, eh. But you know. Sometimes you just gotta let it free into the wilderness and be happy. But I think that scene is good for now. You guys want to go on a journey with me and find royalty-free music as a placeholder for that coffee shop? I'd have to find some. Hang on. I don't need to share the screen. We can just look at something. We can look at bread. You want to look at bread? Yeah. Let's look at bread. Finding music. Let's find some placeholder music. Get that down. We love a royalty-free journey. Wow, bread! Bread. Love it. Love bread. Man, just when the music got real cool. Okay, we're going on Incompetech, which is Kevin MacLeod's like music, royalty-free music place. I actually really like this website a lot because it's really good if you just need music for something, especially like video essays and stuff. There's like a way to get started with music. You can God, this dude just cranks out so much music all the time. This library is huge, dude. Hang on, let me see if I can just share the screen. I'll just share the browser in just a second. Perhaps. What is this capturing? Stop it. No. I'm gonna put this over here. Ooh, bright. Ooh. Oh man, I'm so excited. I want to play more Inscription tomorrow. I'm gonna. And I wanna. Because I love Inscription. Let me get rid of this bread. Somehow we'll get rid of this bread. Bread. There we go. Look at this. It's so bright, first of all. Second of all, it's not even everything. That's not even everything. This goes on forever. So, we're looking for like a jazz kind of deal, I want to say. Like, you know, bookstore music. So what do we want? We want calming, the same, and relaxed. We have a few options. Late night radio. How loud is this gonna be, first of all? Very! Very! Hang on. Let me turn it down so you guys don't have your ears blow out. That should be good. A little loud, but this is funky. I love that beat. This is very royalty-free music though. A very Brady special. The Brady in the title is not a reference to the Brady Bunch. It is a reference to Dr. Brady Haran, one of the most influential filmmakers of all time. Ah, how's this gonna go? That's a little too sappy sounding. That's cute though. I like the late night radio a little better though. Deep relaxation. Make me fall asleep. Bro, is this an hour long? 51 minutes. Kevin MacLeod, what are you doing? Wind of the Rainforest. Oh! Thank you. Thank you for the cheering. Gotta say goodbye. Take care. Happy Easter! Happy Easter, Queen Snarf. Thank you for stopping by and enjoying some relaxing royalty-free music with us all. Thank you. Thank you. Nighty-night. Alright, this doesn't work. This is a little too calming. Ancient Winds. Okay. I think all of these are too relaxing. Let's get rid of that. Ether Vox. Ooh. Ooh! Phil Collins and Enya. No. No. Mana. No. Elf meditation. Okay, all of these are too... I want some jazz. Can I just look up jazz? I want some jazz. With no feels. No feels. No feeling. I want no feeling. I just want jazz. Jazz brunch! That sounds promising. Oh, shit. Man. Mimosa jams, you think? You think? This is pretty funky. But does it fit the conversation in this scene? Probably not. I love it. Avant jazz. Oh shit. Grooving and unnerving. I don't know how I feel about this percussion. I wish you guys can see me dancing right now. Eventually. Eventually I will get a model that you can see me dancing. That's some spy music. Addie Stripes. Is that how you say your name? Please correct me if I'm wrong, but hello. Hello. Okay, modern jazz samba. That's too much, but I like it. I want to jam to this. There's really not a selection of jazz. How about oh fuck, this goes. This has some Persona vibes. I need to wash my mouth out with soap after saying that. Oh my god. Hold on. Am I the only one hearing, like, the very, very slight, like, resemblance to Take On Me? Am I the only one hearing this? Hold on, let's go back a little bit. Okay, it's just me. It's probably just me. Do-do-do-do. I heard that slightly. It's not the same keys, but it was similar enough that I was losing it. Okay, no. Pleasant Porridge. No. Ether Nightclub. Holy shit! This does not fit. That's some RPG music. I think I like late night radio. It's kind of sexy though. I don't know if I want to make the scene sexy. Same intervals for a moment. I can hear it. Wacky. Now I want Samba Take On Me. Samba. My favorite Lion King character. I'm gonna look up bookstore, see if I get anything. No. Book. No. Oh man. Cafe. Coffee. No. Let's look for feels again. Why is this so difficult? Relaxed. Aerosol of my love. No! Jesus Christ, this is cool though. This sounds really like I just died in your arms tonight. I just died in your arms tonight. I just died in your arms tonight. Do 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 do. Almost. Almost. That's really fucking funky, though. I like it. Tiki bar mixer. On hold for you. Contemplating. It's too fancy. It's too fancy. I'm just having fun listening to music with you guys. This is a great time. Moonlight Beach? Marimba? Steel drum? Is it working? Did I break it? I broke it. I broke it. It's broken. Night in Venice. I broke it. Okay. Let's look up sax. How about that? Let's look up sax. And get rid of that. Study and relax. Promising. Oh, man. There's this... Saxy. Did you hear? Did you think I was saying sex? No. They sound the same when I say them. I'm sorry. Le Grand Chase. No. Already. No. Mystery sax. Oh, fuck yeah. Okay, I'm gonna test something. No. I wanted to look up liminal. SCP. I'm looking up sax. Miami Nights. I could vibe with this so far. Does this sound like bookstore music in a liminal space? Spoonie says sax. Spoonie says sax. Oh my gosh. This sounds like epic 80s movie trailer music. With a cool sax guy. Real talk, I want to make that the trailer music for my next game. Which I will not tell you about. Because it's a secret. Other than I want to make a horror game. This doesn't even sound like a horror game music, but... It could be. It could be. Whoa. This is taking me on a journey. I love this. I love this, actually. This might be it. I like the synth. And I'm just looking for placeholder music. I don't know why I'm caring so much about this. This song is called... Okay. This song is called Just Nasty. And we need to listen to it before I'm gonna download Suave Standpipe. Let's listen to Just Nasty. Oh shit. Just Nasty. That is pretty nasty. I'm not a fan. Not a huge fan. Comedic juggernaut. I'm just lost in the music now. No, I'm not gonna let it. I'm not gonna let it. Not gonna let it. Off to Osaka. Oh, happy. Oh, that's cute. We're off to Osaka. I'm saying that wrong. It's Osaka. But, you know. We had this conversation already. Let's, get rid of my screen. You don't need to see that anymore. Now you just need to see Ezra looking at you angrily. As I move files around and also turn the Night in the Woods music back on for you. We get the suave standpipe and rename that to bookstore. And let's grab that. And go to desktop, go to game dev, go to Elysium, go to game. Put that there. And that is an MP3, so I'm gonna put it. Let's see. Okay. BG Bookstore, play music, bookstore.mp3. Okay, wait, let me stop the other music first. Stop music, fade out 1.0. Okay, there we go. Play music, bookstore, mp3. Oh, I need a bell ringing and I have that in the other game, so I'm gonna get that. 1.1 game. Bell? I don't remember what I called it. Coffee door. I'm copying that. Game dev, Elysium, game. Coffee door. I'll just name it the same thing, that's fine. And I will play it here. Play sound. Oh, let me change the thing. So you all know what I'm doing. Adding sounds and music. Guys, I just realized something. The duck is still gone. I am alone. There is no duck. I'm so sad. I miss him every day. Let's see. Scene, BG Bookstore with dissolve, stop music, fade out 1 point. Let me do that all before the scene comes up. That usually works out better. So we have the sound, we have the music, play sound, coffee, door.mp3. There we go. Stop music, fade out 1.0. Let me do that before the sound. I'm saying everything because I don't want you guys to see. I don't want you guys to see the text and then be spoiled. Then have no reason to play my game. Okay. Stop music, coffee door, bookstore music. Then we're there, and there should be a point where I can stop the music. And I know exactly where. There's like a beat change. Oh my god! He's back! She's back, I should say. I've learned something. Wait, where are you? Come back. Yeah! She's back. She's back. Look at her. I've learned something. I've been incorrectly gendering my duck. Also, thank you, Max, for bringing her back. I've been incorrectly gendering. I've learned ducks, like between male and female ducks, they have very different quacks. So, I don't know, maybe transgender duck. Who knows? Maybe he's a boy still. But male ducks have that, you know, that low, and then female ducks have that. And so that's what this duck has. And so maybe he's a trans duck. Maybe I'll continue to call him he. He's trans. That is the decision now. He's a trans duck. I won't call him she. I'm sorry. I'm sorry for misgendering you, my duck. My good duck. I will just... We're now $8.88 closer to getting the Switch. Amazing. So excited. Love it. Thank you, Max. Okay, so I can stop the music and fade it out. Stop music, fade out 1.0. And then there will be no music. Are you listening? Blah, blah, blah. And I will put play sound coffee door.mp3. There we go. And play glitch, blah, blah, blah. Then go back. There we go. Amazing. 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 What game will I play first when Switch is received? It depends. It depends when I get it, honestly. If I get it around July, I would want to play the Klonoa remakes first. But if I get it sooner, I'm definitely going to get Legends Arceus, and I'm going to stream that because I really want to play that. I really want to play that. It's so badly would like to play Legends Arceus. Okay, so now I've added some sounds to that scene. Perhaps we shall play that scene again with new sounds. Move the bread. And I will open the game. Perhaps. Man, I love Pokemon. I'm just thinking about Pokemon now. Oh! Alright. Skip. Clothing stand. I'm gonna let you all in on a small secret as I turn my game down because it's kind of loud. Why is it Python? Why is that? Is that it? Is that... That sure is. Okay. So you see how clothing stand is highlighted like that? I'm gonna have a thing in the game where when you unlock certain endings, certain options will highlight to let you know that there's a new path unlocked that you can go to. That is my secret that I will, that I'm going to tell you. That is my secret. Alright, let's... So there's a new... It's not there yet because I haven't coded it in. See, this is the option. This is the option that you now have that you didn't have before. And these have been chosen already. So they're grayed out, but you still pick them. Whoa, shit, sexy music. It's kind of loud though. It's pretty loud. It's placeholder music, so it's okay. I could just go ahead and pick manga. Sex and Heaven. I wasn't even paying attention to the sounds. Let's go back a little bit. Let's go back. I think I'm gonna disable the wheel. The scroll wheel being able to go back. It won't let me go back any further. Ah, well. Oh well. Sucks. Sucks! That was scary. Perfect. Perfect. Okay, does the music fade out good? Let's make sure. That's fine. Angry Banui. Okay. Okay. That was pretty cool. Let's go to Dandy, because I did add a new background. So let's check that out. That is very convenient for us forgetful folks. Yeah, instead of like stumbling around in the dark, it's going to highlight the things for you. So I feel like that adds like quality of life, you know? I'm gonna make that a little smaller. So let's talk to Dandy. No. See, it's still highlighting the clothing stand because that's the one that opened a new pathway. But I don't care. I'm gonna check out some plants with my boy Dandy, my man. Look at him. Pink lion man. Let me turn the music down a little bit more. Chat, this is a very important decision. What types of plants do you like? Ones that give you food, pretty ones, or medicinal ones? Pick now. Vote on your phones now. Vote on your phones. It's an important decision. I must know. What? Give me a plant. Food plant? Pretty plant? Medicinal plant? Medicinal? Alright, cool. Let me get back to it. Check it out. Aloe vera. Let me read this. This is just the opening scene, so I'll just read this for you. This here is aloe vera, known as the plant of immortality by the ancient Egyptians. It symbolizes beauty, healing, and protection. It also soothes sunburn, rashes, or any other skin abrasions. He pushes the pot gently into your hands, sighing dreamily and smiling at the sight of you with your newfound plant friend. Perfect match. What's your name, my friend? I can put you on our mailing list if you like. You wave your free hand, saying that's not necessary, before you realize. Wait a minute. My timer went off. What is your name? I see. Another soul who's lost their name to the void. Another? Does this happen often? You'd be surprised. Did you come in on the river? You nod. Ah. His expression is tinged with a bit of concern. What about the food? Have you eaten any? You hesitate and then nod again. His face becomes tinged with even more concern. Ah. Well then. It's nice to meet you, my friend. My name is Andrew, but most friends just call me Dandy. I am unsure how much I'll be able to help you, but I can try. He looks off whimsically, not with concern, but with a look of deep thought. Is he looking up at the sky, or just past your head? He directs his attention back to you. Tell me, my friend, do you believe in a higher power, cosmic destiny, fate? Not really. Oh god, why did he move? Why did that happen? Well, that's something I gotta fix. I'm agnostic. I am not going to read this. It's spoiler territory now. But we will continue. And I will fix this. In fact, I'm gonna open that right now. Which one is that? Oh man, they're probably all fucked up. Let me just open all of them. They're all open. Alright. We're not opening now. But this will oh, there it is again. There it is again. That's an easy fix. I'll fix it. Yeah, they're all fucked. Okay, that's good that I opened all of them then. Scoots to the side a little bit too much. No! No! Dandy! Dandy, why is this happening? Okay, I need to open that one too. I'm glad we're doing this. People showing up like, what the fuck, you're not working on the rabbit. Well, you see, I finished the rabbit. Close, close. That was it. Alright. Stop moving to the side, sir. Stop. This is why we check these things. Alright, sir. Bring me to your magical place. Oh, this is a cameo. This is a cameo that will happen eventually. Dandy is very wide, though. It'll be hard to move him to the side. Woo! To the beach. And further. Let's go further. And I didn't put the beach. I didn't put the forest in there yet. How about that? No. Let's go and save here. Save here. Somewhere. Save here. Yes. Let's save there. Let's get out of here. Out. And let me put that in the game. He's just wiggling. He's just wiggling. He's just wiggling too much. He's a wiggling man. Wiggle man. Huh. Alright, let's see. Do. La 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 la. Music. La 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 la. Let's see. NPC sprite. Beach. And now. Scene. BG. Nature. With dissolve. Thank you. Thank you. We are continuing. Ooh, alright. And now, let me reopen. We're reopening. I'm sorry the bread's still on screen. The game will be back up in a second. Oh! Too much going on at once. There he is. Okay, cool. Hooray! There we go. Check it out. Check it out. New background. I just did this the other day. And we need to finish sprites. Oops. Did not mean to do that. He looks pretty good against this background. The pink and the green complement each other. Oh, I forgot to do that. Eye close. The bugs. Oh no, he's in the darkness. Well, that's fine. First of all, I would like to fix his wiggling. I wonder why. Well, I know why he's wiggling. There's not enough space. I know exactly why. So we're gonna fix that, folks. Just a wiggly little lion. I'm gonna fix that. Okay. So check this out. See, this is why this is happening. I wanted to center him a little bit more. So in comparison, I put a little bit more space in the sprite over here to center him. And then I forgot to do that for other sprites. So the way I'm going to amend this is going to be very tedious. In fact, there's probably a better way to do this. What is this? 1550 is the width. And so it seems, canvas, if I do this, is it, wait, was that the width or the height? I think that was the height. Nope, that was the width. Okay, 15. What happened? Okay, there we go. Ah, wrong one. 1150 was the height. Okay, so 15? No, I have to do the right thing. I have to be good. 1550. There we go. Bloop. Fixed. Let's fix the wiggly lion. And that should be good. That is not. Let's fix this. Bloop. Let's fix that. Save. There we go. That should be good. These two are good. This is not good. And you know, that's wrong. I have to do it from the right. There we go. 15 viddy. There we go. Save that. Like I said, most of the issues I run into are just human error and not really like, oh, coding is hard. I mean, that is also human error, to be fair. Ezra, why are you mad at me? Go away. You don't need to be saved because you are good. You have already accepted Jesus Christ, Savior, into your life. As your Savior. I said that wrong, but that was a bad joke anyway. Close talk. Looks like I did about the same thing here. Width 1500. So it seems. Beep. And we should be all good. We should be Gucci now. And you know what? I'm gonna change the stream info. No, I don't need to do that. Dandy is Banui in his own way. There he is. No maidens. No maidens, Dandy. Perfect. Let me get naked, Dandy. Naked. And this is what's screwing me up, the Master Sprite. The Master Sprite is screwing me up. And I don't have the perfect width for that. That sucks! That sucks! Ah! Okay, maybe I can cheese this. In a weird way. No! This is funky music, I like it. Okay. No, I can't cheese this because I'm dumb. I can cheese this, I just need to remember. 2, 8, 13. Let's remember that. Two, 8, 13. 2, 8, 13. Fuck me. Don't actually. Don't. 2, 8, 13. 2, 8, 13. 2, 8, 13. Okay. The number we have is 3907. Yeehaw. There we go. And that's what I needed. 3907. Alright, and now we won't get fucked up by that anymore. At least on that sprite. Let's do the same thing with, I still have the bread up. What a fool I am. Andy sprites. Boo-doo-doo-doo. Boo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Boo-doo-doo-doo. Alright. Let's fix the other one. Here's the mats. What is this? 1550 was the width? Alright. 3,000. That's easy to remember. Oops. So how many of y'all have played Horizon Zero Dawn? I need to know, because I love that game. And if you haven't, it's $5 right now on the PSN. On the PlayStation Store. Not PSN. And you should really check it out. It's very good. 1550. 4043. That's the number I need. You don't need a PlayStation. It's on PC too. The first one is. I'm pretty sure. There we go. We fixed it. We fixed it. Now we will no longer be fucked up. But it looks cool. Yeah, I have a friend who got it for PS4 and then didn't like it on PS4 because, like, aiming the bow was hard. And I don't get that because I don't get mouse and keyboard for, like, aiming in games. I don't know. I've always been more comfortable with, like, shooting in games with, like, a controller. Mouse and keyboard hurts me. It hurts me. The episodes of Spy X Family that are out were good. I don't know what that is, but I'm glad they were good. Hello, Bricklebork. Welcome. I'm gonna close the Banui. Do not see. It's a new anime. Ah, I see. That is why I haven't heard of it. As we all know, there's only one anime to me, and that is Beastars, which is another thing you should watch if you haven't already. Unless, it's not for everybody. It's not for everybody, I will say that. It is, it's a very sex-driven show. But not in a creepy anime way, if that makes sense. It is a show that explores sexuality a whole lot, so, and that can make people uncomfortable, and I understand that. So, be careful. I need my mouse accuracy unless it's a shooter that's not on PC. Yeah, that's what a lot of people say, is that mouse and keyboard is easier for shooter games. And I can't. I much prefer to use a controller, but I also don't play a lot of shooters. I play Destiny. That's it. Destiny 2. And I feel like I won't be able to play any other shooters because of that, because Destiny 2 is a really good shooter. Wiimote for light gun games? Oh man. Okay, so let me reopen this so I can get the naked end. Because I do need him. I don't know if I'm gonna go the full 5 hours as I usually do for this stream, because as I have said a few times this stream, I'm pretty tired. Unless we get like a boom of people in here, I won't be going the full 5 hours. You admire people that can aim well with analog sticks? I'm glad. I can't aim super well, especially because my controller is kind of jank right now. I don't know if you remember when I was playing Resident Evil 7, whenever I would pick up an item, and village, both of them, whenever I would pick up an item, it would just rotate on its own. That's because my right stick, for some reason, is always, like, slightly to the left. And I have to overcorrect it constantly. And it kind of sucks. And I should probably get a new controller. But I'm a fool. And I want to switch more than new PS4 controller. It doesn't bother me too much. But when I'm trying to be good at Destiny, it does bother me. Because it's impossible to be good. Yes. Yes. Resident Evil 7 is a good game. It's just nasty. It's just nasty. It's just gross. Wait, he's right here. Hello. I might have to shorten him. Shorten. Wait, let's move both. Let's move both of them. No. Let's move both. There we go, that's better. Have you guys heard of, Let Me Solo Her? The Elden Ring player? The legend. The legendary man. Or woman. Or neither. Or both. Or all. I don't know this person's gender. There's a player. I'm sure at least one person in chat has heard of this. There's a player in Elden Ring. Well, first off, there's a really hard boss in Elden Ring, from what I hear. And there have been a lot of people that have had trouble with her. And there's this player that's just camping out near her, like a summonable like player, and they're just named Let Me Solo Her. And people can summon this player and just chill out on the side. And this player just destroys this boss on their own. Gets no damage. None. Most of the time, from what I hear. It's great. Oh yeah, pet that moon pie. Pet that moon pie. Hell yeah. Moon pie loves the pets. Oh! God! I should feed Moon Pie. You guys want to hear Moon Pie yell for food? Hold on. Let me turn the saving music off. Hold on. Moon Pie. Moon Pie. Moon. Moon. Hey. Come here. 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 Moon Pie, stop looking at yourself. Come here. Come here. Come here. Hey. You're so tired. You want some food? She can't even process this. She can't even process. You want some food? Do you hear her? You want some food? You want some food? She's so tired. Alright, but for real, BRB, real quick, I'm gonna feed Moon Pie. I hope you heard that. Of course I feed her. And she does not go to eat. She just runs in here and starts yelling more. Yep. Alright, well. That's fine. That's fine. You can be here for a bit. I'm gonna go back to Dendi. Oh, she's rolling. She's having a roll. Having a good old roll. Which model do I plan to get of the Switch? I'm not sure. Like, isn't there's just like DS Lite, and then there's, not DS Lite, you know what I mean, Switch Lite, the one that's only portable, and then there's the original. I think I want to get the original so I can play on my TV too. If that is what you mean. I could also just be like ignorant when it comes to Switch models. OLED. That might be the one I have saved. I have the price of the one I'm looking at has Joy-Cons, you know, and the dock and stuff, and it has like the biggest memory card with it, right? She is just talking over me. She is talking over me. And that comes to about like $350. So I have it as $400 so I can also get a game with it. And particularly what I would like is Legends Arceus. So, I could stream that to you guys. Because I already have the capture card. Capture card. And that would work. 350 is the one with the nice screen. Alright, cool. That is the one I wanted to get then. Been wanting a Switch for a bit. All the games I really want for it are Pokemon games. Because I've never been like a huge Nintendo person. But I really do love my Pokemon. Yes. Also, I don't know, Addy? Is it Addy or Addie? Addy? Addie? Ah! OLED is the one to get. It's also got... Okay. Ati? Okay. Ati? Like, okay. Okay. I got you. Cool. I always want to make sure I'm saying people's names right. And sometimes I forget, but I try to remember. Adi. Ati. Is okay. Okay. We got this. We got this. Welcome. Also, thanks for the follow. I think I saw that you followed me at some point. Appreciate that. Not during the stream, but I saw in my notifications that you followed me, and I was like, ha! Hooray! Okay. Body complete. Let me just go ahead and fill in the body. I gotta do my strange process. As per usual. Thank you for the follow. I've been following the stuff you've been doing with the theater on the Oh! I'm so glad! There's been a lot of stuff we did today. I don't know whoever missed it. We started painting in the lobby, and it's very exciting. It's very exciting. I'm very excited about it. It was like a test paint? Yeah. To see like what we have to do to paint the rest of the wall, but we painted like a quarter of the wall. It's not finished, it's just like covered with a first layer. What's up? What is up? What do you want? What is it? But yeah, we went through like half a gallon of paint. A gallon? A bucket. It's more than a cup. We probably went through like 2 gallons of paint. 2 or 3 gallons, perhaps. But we went through a lot of paint. That wall's big. Big wall. You are here for the journey. I'm so glad. I'm so glad that people are like getting more excited about the theater. I get a little frustrated, not gonna lie. I get a little frustrated when I'm like start talking about the theater and people are just kind of like, what? I'm like, bruh, I talk about it all the time. I'm literally talking about it all the time. I live here, man. I live here. While thirsty. Yeah, it is. I'm always here. I'm always. Hello, Theo, by the way. But yeah, we have done so much paint. I can already tell that I'm gonna be sore tomorrow, but it's like, I'm happy. I'm happy to be like sore over this. It's a good sore. It's like an accomplished sore. That sounds weird, but I hope you get what I mean. Watching you and Case post about it, like, do you know about the Kenosha Theater? Is very fun and enlightening. I'm so glad. You'd love to see it sometime? I'd love to show everyone. Everybody, just get a bus, shuttle over here. I'm throwing you all in the theater bus, and we're all taking you here, and you're gonna check it out, and you're gonna paint with us. That's the thing. I'll probably take another 2 weekends to get it primed. We are also revealing an old floor that is way cooler. Yes, the floor. The floor is sick. I was thinking about it and like, I never take vacations ever and it would be pretty cool to just go and see it in person. Yes! Yes, absolutely. I actually had a dream last night about it. Particularly about, like I had a little deja vu today. There were a couple people that were checking out the theater today. And I had a dream that these two people came to check out the theater and they were just wowed by the lobby, and then they go out to see the rest of it and it's like it's in disrepair, and they're like, whoa, so this whole theater can look as good as the lobby? And we were like, yeah, in the dream. And oh god, it was a good feeling. Woke up pretty refreshed, and then it was awesome to like actually like paint today. Gesso. Oh god, I forget how to spell gesso. It's like Gesso. It's weird. I used a lot of gesso when I was teaching people how to paint. We had to gesso over old practice canvases and stuff. Theater lobby intermission. Yes, that is the way. That looks right. Spanish for plaster is just yeso. You know? Fair point. Good point. I'm sorry for paint splaining the proper spelling of gesso. I think I also, when I was in art class, we used gesso a lot. I was gonna say mansplaining, but it was more like, oh, I'm an artist. I know how to spell gesso. Which is shitty of me. Well, actually, gesso is spelled Gesso. I don't know what this voice is. But I think I need to use it for Inscription tomorrow. So if any of y'all are not doing anything for Easter in the middle of the day, come by and I will do that voice. Probably for I can't say the name because it's spoilers. Probably, I know who I'm gonna do it for. I guess so. That's how you spell gesso. It's good. That's good, Adi. I like it. I sound sarcastic right now, but I do like that. Yeah, no, it is good. It made me happy. Gesso, that's how you spell gesso. It's really good. I laughed in my heart. Listen. But nah, I know I've been saying it a lot. I super appreciate, like, all the interest and support of the theater. So much. Like, I'm always so scared that people aren't gonna care or just gonna, like, be, like, yeah, whatever. But there have been so many people that are, like, genuinely really interested in theater, and I am so grateful for that, and I'm glad we found people that really care and want to see it restored and want to see it just in general. So it really, I don't know, it makes me happy. You're not doing anything tomorrow, darn COVID. Well, that means you can come by and watch Inscription. As long as you don't mind being spoiled, because we are done with Act 1 and we are about to start Act 2. Or rather, we are about to start a new game? Question mark? Yes. So if you would like, you can come and watch us play Inscription. The story mode, not Casey's mod. It's not the endless mode. So it's actually story. No problem, you don't play Inscription? Alright. Well, at the beginning of the stream, I'll summarize a little bit of what has happened so far, so you're not completely lost. So if you're there at the very beginning, for our Easter celebration of Inscription. I almost said B-stars. I'm so zonked. Zonked out. Yes. No! I keep forgetting to skip the break or take a break. Excuse me, Jesus Christ. Oh, wow. Ah! I'm mad. I need to express my anger for a second as I stretch my hand. Vinny Vinesauce is probably my favorite streamer at the moment. I love him. He's great. He's calming. And I like putting his VODs on in the background and just kind of chilling out to them in the morning or before I go to bed. Moonpie agrees. She also loves Vinny Vinesauce. But holy shit, I got so mad at him. I'm holding a grudge against him right now because, as you all know, probably, Inscription is one of my favorite games. It's definitely top 10 games right now for me. Not even right now, like of all time. It was truly an experience to be had for me. I loved it. I loved every bit of it. It was great. I ate it up. I ate that shit up. It was delicious. And I've played it through twice already. And I play Casey's mod all the time, as you have seen. And I'm almost done. I'm almost done with Casey's mod. I've almost unlocked all the challenges. That's how much I am. I've played like 80 hours of this game. It's pretty ridiculous, actually. And, holy shit. Vinny mentioned that Inscription won, like, Game of the Year for, like, Indie Game Awards and stuff. And many other awards. It won Game of the Year. And he was like, man, I liked Inscription, but I guess the indie game scene was just pretty dry this year. And I was like, excuse me, Mr. Vinny Vinesauce? Mr. Vinesauce? What did you just say? What did I just hear you say? And then he goes on. Then he just goes on. And he's like, and I've heard this opinion a lot. He's like, I don't know, that first act was really strong, and then it kind of fell off after that for me. Which, that's fine. I feel like people are valid. Like, that opinion is valid. And I can understand why somebody would have that opinion of the game. But to say that the game is not good enough to receive Game of the Year in the indie scene is just very insulting. There aren't any plant physics in the description. It's unplayable. Unplayable. Not enough plant physics. Actually, there's mushroom physics. Can we talk about the mushroom physics? You can click the mushrooms and they go bram. I'm so angry I'm getting spit on my screen. That's how angry I am. Oh god. I haven't felt this angry since Aaron Hansen. I told Case this morning. They've heard this already. I haven't felt this angry since Aaron Hansen called Silent Hill Shattered Memories the same as the first Silent Hill but with better writing. No, I was angrier when Aaron Hansen said that. I was livid. Don't get me wrong. Shattered Memories is okay for a Silent Hill spinoff. It's okay. But I also don't think it has better writing. First Silent Hill. Silent Hill 1. It's all about cults. It's all about weird religion being warped and shit, and then like this weird cultist town like attracting tourists because of it being on a lake and it being pretty, and then the tourists get sold drugs from the cultists, hallucinogenic drugs. And there's so much shit in the first Silent Hill. It's weird and crazy and I love it. But I guess it didn't have plant physics, so Aaron Hansen hated it. You know what? Game Grumps is cool. And I'm sure Aaron Hansen and Dan Avidan are really cool people. From what I hear, they're pretty chill. Aaron Hansen has the stinkiest gamer takes. And normally with game like when it comes to like game opinions, I'm like, yeah, to each their own. Aaron Hansen has the stinkiest gamer takes. I remember getting like legitimately like angry. I was like 14 and in love with Cloud Strife, as we all know. Excuse me, I was 8,514. My bad, that was a slip up. He has basic gamer takes. He wrote an entire article about how he hates Final Fantasy VII, but specifically how he hates Cloud Strife. And that, my friends, ruined my life when I was 8,514. I was so fucking angry. You grew up and fell in love with Sephiroth instead? That's a downgrade. What is wrong with you? Just kidding. You can like Sephiroth. He's just not my cup of tea. I don't know what it is. I like long hair. I do. I love, like, long hair. I'm like, yes. Long-haired, silver-haired, long silver hair. Ah! I hate it. I don't hate it. It's just, I'm just like, okay, basic. Not basic, but eh. What's the name of the villain in 9? I never finished 9, but 9 was alright. I couldn't hold my interest for some reason. I got all the way to disc 3, and then I got to a dungeon that was immediately, there was like some enemy that made me angry, and I was like, you know what? I like to play games to have fun, and then I never played it again. That was like my 3rd time trying to play that game too. It kind of sucked. I don't know what it is about 9. People like say, oh, 9 is so underrated. I love 9. And then I try to play 9 and I get like halfway through or to disc 3 and I'm just like, I don't care anymore. There's not a single character I care about in that game. Vivi, sort of. Vivi's pretty cool. But Garnet? Zidane? Steiner? Freya looks cool, but I don't really care about her. Quina? Is his name Kuja? Is that the villain? The villain... Kuja's pretty cool looking. Kuja's pretty cool. Final Fantasy has, like, this really bad habit of, like, queer coding the villains. But to be fair, I don't think it's just the villains they queer code. I think just a lot of their characters are just queer coded. You love them all, like all the Final Fantasy IX characters. Like, I can understand why people really love Final Fantasy IX and love the characters. And people say, like, the characters are the best part, and I get it. But I don't know. I don't know why these characters don't resonate with me. I think it's just because they feel, like, too stereotyped to me. I don't know. I don't really like the archetype, which is ironic because I had a character like this. I don't really like the womanizing thief archetype. Zidane doesn't respect women. Does he? Does Zidane respect women? No. Oh wait, what was the cat girl's name? Eiko? I didn't like her either. She creeped me out. Because she was like 6, right? And she had a crush on Zidane, and that was... Like, I know that's the thing 6-year-olds do, but like, why was she a playable character? I don't want a 6-year-old traveling with me. What in hell? What in God's name? So you mean Final Fantasy VII has Yuffie. Yuffie's not 6. Yuffie is 16. And that's like, okay. Then you got Vincent Valentine, who's like 68. That's a little off, I think. I think he's like 60. I'm close, but... Then you got Red 13, who's just a dog. Well, cat. Dog. Both? I don't know. It's weird. Everybody in the game calls Red 13 a dog, even though he is clearly a lion. Hi, Air! I'm shitting on Final Fantasy. Not really. I'm saying it just never captured me for some reason. Happy Egg and Bunny weekend. I just woke up from a fever-induced full-day nap. Oops. I hope it was good for you. I like in in the remake Final Fantasy VII, Barrett calls Red 13 lab rat dog, but the way he delivers that line is so good. He's like, stupid lab rat dog? And then Red 13 goes, I'm not a lab rat dog. I love Red 13 so much. FF9 was not exactly the strongest Final Fantasy entry, let's be real. Thank you. Thank you. I feel like, okay, people all the time, this is my hot take. This is my hot take. People are constantly saying Final Fantasy IX was way too underrated. And I disagree. I think it's overrated. I think so, like, every time I hear about Final Fantasy IX, it's about how it's underrated, and I don't get it because everybody I talk to about Final Fantasy IX says it's underrated. It's not. It's rated. It's rated. I don't think it's overrated. I think it's rated. Rated T for teen. Buy it today. No. Oh yeah, he does announce himself as Lab Rat Dog. In that, okay, I'm a little salty that they changed things around slightly, but it worked. So, in the original game, Rufus was the one who addressed everybody and was like, who are all of you? And they all, like, announced themselves, and he's like, wow, what a crew. But they made it Heidegger instead, which, it works, whatever. I did like that Red 13 was like, I'm a Lab Rat Dog. Rated T for thanks, but no. Final Fantasy VIII is the underrated one? I'll have some... You know, probably. I couldn't get into 8 either, but Squall was a little bitch. And that's why. But, you know, Cloud also was, so maybe Squall just needs time to grow on me. But I don't know, something about Squall's attitude really rubbed me the wrong way. I didn't like him. I had an argument with somebody about this a while ago when I was still a baby. God. So I said I really like Cloud. And I didn't like Squall. Because there was an exchange. Because, like, Quistis, right, is one of the female protagonists in the game. Not Renoa. Quistis is, like, the first girl you run into in the game. Like, the other character other than... What's his fucking name? Cypher? Is that the rival name? That dude? Squall was just too cocky and aloof. You know, Cloud is also cocky and aloof. So, like, here's the thing. This is specifically why I didn't like Squall, and he rubbed me the wrong way, and I was just like, ugh, I don't like this guy. Is because at the, like, ballroom dance scene, like, toward the beginning of the game, Quistis is, like, opening up to Squall, and I don't remember what she was saying, but he was just not responding. He was just drinking his drink. And then Quistis is like, I'm sorry, I needed to tell somebody about my feelings. And then Squall's like, how about you tell your feelings to a wall? And I was like, hold on, Squall. Hold on. What? I was like, that's a little much. And I told somebody, this is why I don't like Squall. And they were like, okay, but you like Cloud, who was like, fuck the planet. Like, I'm like, yeah, that's fine. That's fine. There was some sort of charm to Cloud being like, dude, I don't care about the planet. I just want my money. But, like, Squall, like, just standing there as Quistis is, like, emotionally, like, opening up to him, and then her being like, I'm sorry, I need to tell somebody about my feelings. And he's like, tell your feelings to a fucking wall. I was like, wow, I hate this guy. Wow. Like, maybe he gets better. I'm sure he does. But, like, that right off the bat, I was like, I don't like this guy. And I don't know, like, I think they were like, they took the popularity of Cloud, and they were like, oh, so we need to do that, but harder. And, sure, they did. Tell your feelings to this wall and my gunblade. That's a funny joke I need to tell. See, if I were Squall and Quistis was opening up to me, I would say the same thing, but it would be funny because my last name is Wall. It's okay, baby. You can tell your feelings to a wall. Get it? And then she would laugh, and then we would kiss and run away together. I don't know, I like Quistis, she was cool. Oh yeah, he did have the edgy forehead scar. He, like, started that. God. And then for some reason, Leon was in Kingdom Hearts, and he was nice. And why was his name Leon? Why did they have to name him Leon instead of Squall? Who knows? Why was he the only Final Fantasy VIII character? And then he was hanging out with Aerith and Yuffie and Cid from Final Fantasy VII? Who knows? Why wasn't Cloud hanging out with them? Why was Cloud working for Hades? That was stupid. Aerith was right there if he was looking for Aerith. I don't like Kingdom Hearts. I think this is apparent, but not just because of the Final Fantasy inconsistent crap. It's just... it's just... Kingdom Hearts is the most secondhand embarrassment I've ever felt in my life. Why is Cypher in Kingdom Hearts a high schooler and not the same age as Leon? You make a very fair point. I did think it was funny how Cypher and the other kids in his gang were in... You know what? Those are Final Fantasy VIII characters, and I totally forgot. I don't like Kingdom Hearts. You know what's funny, Air? You know what's funny, Air? I made a video. This is some deep lore. I don't even know if you remember this video, Air, but you've been around long enough, you probably saw it. But back when I was still making Kingdom Hearts videos, I didn't like Kingdom Hearts then. I liked the fan content. I didn't like the actual game. And I admitted that in a Q&A video. Somebody asked me what my favorite Keyblade was or something, and I was like, I have a confession to make. I've never liked Kingdom Hearts. I only like the fan content. Oh my god. Everyone was so mad at me! I made a terrible mistake by making that Q&A video. I think I ended up taking it down eventually. I don't know. I don't know if you ever saw that. Oh yeah, Vivi! I forgot Vivi was also in Kingdom Hearts. And then they made Vivi a weird, evil, possessed gremlin for some reason. I don't remember why. Probably saw it, but we all know my memory. Yeah, that's fine. It was a long time ago. That's the only thing I remember. To be honest, a lot of the answers to those questions were really like, I was a jerk, but I was also like 17, and everybody's a jerk when they're 17, especially when they're popular on the internet. So, that's what I'm gonna say in defense of that and myself. I'm sorry about Moonpie yelling. My Kingdom Hearts makes everyone gay video brought you here? That makes me so happy. That's my only Kingdom Hearts video that exists now. That's my magnum opus. That's my magnum opus. I will never top that. Whoa, that was scary transition. Oh, she's reenacting the end of the Act 1 of Inscription right now. By that I mean she's attacking the moon. Do you have Death Touch? Can you kill the moon in one hit? You can do it. You can do it. What would Moonpie's inscription card stats be? I will never top that. Yeah, it's true. Tazara's also been here for a while. Tazara and Air are the real ones. Yeah, we're listening to Night in the Woods music. Moonpie, go eat your food. The moon is big and brown. Yeah, it's a full moon tonight. Happy full moon. Happy Holy Saturday. Happy Easter to Air. I think it's already Easter there. How prominent, like how celebrated is Easter in Sweden? I'm actually not sure about that. Like, Easter is an okay deal in America. Like, I don't know if it's a bigger deal here than it is in other places, or vice versa. You have a super old sound clip from which video? Oh my god! Is it the blue boobies? Oh my god, I know exactly what line you're thinking of. When I was like 17, for context for anybody in the chat who doesn't know what we're talking about, I had a vlog when I was like 17 for a bit, for a short time where I just talked about whatever. And there was one time I brought up Avatar, the James Cameron movie, and I was like talking about all the things about this movie of people trying to convince me to watch it. It's like, it's this beautiful work of art. And I'm like, okay. The CG is amazing. Alright. And then one of the things was, blue boobs in 3D! And it just cuts back to me, like, smiling, and I'm like, awesome! God, my voice probably sounds completely different. I had, like, this weird moment where I, like, sometimes I just go and watch old videos, like, not super old videos. I don't really have a whole lot of, like, super old videos still up. But sometimes I go back and I watch older videos. Watched a video from 2017, which isn't even that old. And my voice is so squeaky. My voice is so squeaky. And I'm like, how did this happen? How did this happen? Why am I speaking so high? Why is my voice so squeak? Children dress up as Easter witches? Easter is alcohol in Sweden. We don't drink alcohol. We don't drink alcohol on Easter. At least I don't. It's kind of a religious thing, so. Most holidays revolve around food and alcohol. You know, most holidays in America do too, so that makes sense. My voice used to be like kitten. No, my voice used to be super high. I was talking about this the other day. I used to be like congested all the time. I don't know why. Like, everybody used to make fun of me and say that, like, be like, oh wow, why is your voice so congested all the time? Why do you always sound like this? Oh. And I was like, I don't know, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. But yeah, I used to just sound so congested all the time. It might have just been my diet. And then I started eating more vegetables and less meat. Oh, thanks for the water. Less sugar too. And then my weird nasal voice. Yeah, no, I sounded like Bentley all the time. Hi, Minmo. I was like, Sly, we gotta go. A good vegetable? I should make a new emote for me where I do the thinking emoji. Yeah. What's a good vegetable for a newbie to vegetables? I would say Brussels sprouts because those are my favorite, but nobody else likes Brussels sprouts but me, and they're kind of easy to fuck up. Eggplant? I don't know about eggplant. I like eggplant, but Brussels sprouts? Broccoli. Broccoli's a good one. Like, broccoli is the go-to for, like, vegetables. Like, ew, vegetable. Like, ew, gross food. Broccoli, if you, like, steam it and season it right, maybe put some cheese on it, it's so good. I wouldn't recommend it raw. Like, a lot of people say they prefer it raw. I don't. It's gross. And also it's not great for you. Might just do celery. I personally don't really like raw celery. I can't stand it. I like it cooked though. You chop it up real fine, put it into some soup. It's good. Yeah, it's some good flavor. Yeah, I don't like raw broccoli. You like the crunch? That's good. It's good. Celery's good for you, so. Carrot. Carrot's good. I like soft carrot. Chopped up, like, shredded carrot and stuff is real good. Like raw carrot. Steamed broccoli is so good. Man. I also like asparagus, but that's another one a lot of people don't like. Oh man, I just love vegetable. I think the one, like, vegetable I'm, like, about is, like, beets. Beets kind of taste like earth, and that's alright. It depends on, like, what you cook it with. Beets can also be real sweet. Vegetable stir fry, just throw everything in there and go ham with seasoning. Yes, absolutely. Absolutely. Sorry, I'm not, like, drawing right now. I'm just stretching my wrist so I don't fuck it up, but... I think, like, the thing about vegetables is there are, like, so many options with food right now. Like, especially, like, you know, snacks and, like, microwavable stuff that, like, people expect food to have, like, perfect consistency and, like, perfect flavor and everything. When you gotta, like, mix stuff together to really enjoy things the right way. Does mushroom count? Does mushroom count as a vegetable? I don't know if it does. Hello, Gerla. We're talking about vegetables. What would you recommend as a good newbie vegetable? Like, if you're trying to introduce vegetables into your diet, what is a good vegetable to start with? This is an important discussion. I feel like some people consider mushroom to be a vegetable. Carrots or broccoli, yeah, we've been saying that. It's validating. Celery too. That's validating. Culinary-wise, they count as vegetables, but not outside that. Yeah, they're a good source of protein. Why did you hate? Well, I don't think I ever hated veggies. There are some veggies I hated, like celery, but I've gotten used to it. Yeah, I eat vegetables that are like beans and mushrooms. Good lord, I love them. I think beans count. I love vegetables. Please, please do me a favor. Eat your vegetable. Eat your vegetable. Yeah, what was I saying? I was saying I think we expect food to be absolutely perfect in, like, every way, like flavor and, like, everything has to taste incredibly good. And there's, like, plenty of stuff that I have eaten and enjoyed, but I don't, like, 100%, I'm not like, man, I would eat a raw pepper right now. No. You gotta cook that pepper. You gotta chop it up the right way, and you gotta cook it in the right spices and stuff. No. There's, like, I was tweeting about this the other day. There's so often, like, I find out somebody doesn't like a certain food, and then I find out, I'm like, how did you eat this food? And then I find out the way that they ate that food was the exact wrong way to eat that food. And I'm like, no, please, eat this the right way. Why are you eating this wrong? Oh, shishito peppers. Oh, shishito peppers are so good. Oh my god. Yeah, grilling a pepper and eating it is good. Especially shishito. So good. Very spice. Very good spice. Oh my god. Grilled vegetables? Grill them. Grill your vegetables. So fucking good. Oh yeah, rice is technically a vegetable. Rice is great. Rice is, I eat so much rice, it's bad. Potato is also technically a vegetable. Not the best vegetable, but yes. Try sweet potatoes instead. Sweet potatoes are bomb. Please. Also squash. Squash is good. Zucchini? Come on. Corn? Oh shit, corn's real good for you. Good as hell. Elote? Make some elote. Elote. Corm. Corb. It's round now. How do I feel about Kingdom Hearts news ramping up for a new game? I'm quite surprised. It hasn't been 14 years and they've already announced another game to the series. It's incredible, really. My prediction, and I've already been told that this is not the case, but this was my prediction. They showed, like, you know, that new trailer where I was about to call Sora Kingdom Hearts. Sora Kingdom Hearts is in the real world, right? Or that's what it appears to be. And then there's like a big old Heartless that appears, and there's some gameplay where he's fighting it, and it's cool. It looks great. Gameplay looks awesome. But also, my prediction was that that is going to be a very small, insignificant part of this game. It's not going to be like, oh, the game takes place in the real world, and now Sora's going to explore real world stuff. And that's my prediction. It's going to be a small, insignificant part of the game. Whoopi, go eat your food, goddammit! Go eat your food! I love you! God damn it! Oh yeah, I've heard Star Wars rumor. Eat the food! Eat the food, Moonpie! Star Wars would be cool in Kingdom Hearts. Didn't they say 3 was the end? I thought I heard that too, but I guess not. Kingdom Hearts makes them too much money for it to be the end. Reeing. I mean, there is sort of one. I have the laser. Yeah, I thought KH3 was the end of Sora's story specifically. Secret ending and boss in the DLC. Ah, I see. I see. I don't know much about this story. I heard about the ending, and it did sound like a conclusion to the series. I'm working real slow on this dandy, but I'm just having a good time talking. You know, Final Fantasy was supposed to be the final game Square Enix made, and we saw how that turned out, so, you know. It's a beautiful story. Actually, haven't touched a KH game since Days. No clue what happened story-wise after that. You know what? I didn't really touch Days either. Okay. Let me recall. I played the first one. I played a little Chain of Memories, but a funny story about Chain of Memories is I can't play Chain of Memories at all anymore. It makes me itchy. Let me tell you why. Maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe it'll make people upset. Maybe. Now I'm just gonna leave everybody hanging. I have a Chain of Memories allergy. That's it. That's it. Share the itch. Well, Air, I know you don't like bugs, is the thing. So I was like, maybe I should hold back. Now you're intrigued. Well, if anybody needs, itchy tasty, Minmo, that is such a meme. Yeah, that's why I said I didn't want to talk about it. If you need a mute, you can mute. Just let me know when you're muted, and then I can change my face to this, and then you'll know I'm done. Listen! I know! Just scroll past it, Air. I love you. I'm sorry. I know you follow me on Instagram, but I like bugs. Forgive me. Forgive me. I like bugs. Not the ones I would talk about if I shared this story. Okay, I'll share the thing. And I'll change this face if you want to mute when I'm done. So when I was small, talking is fine, images are not. Okay, okay, I will keep that. I'll keep it in mind. I'll keep it in mind. I forgot you follow me on Instagram. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Anyway, I'll share my story. When I was small, I got lice once. It sucked, and it's awful. And even talking about it makes me itchy. It's awful. So, while my stepmom was treating my hair, she was like, do you want a game to play or something? And she happened to have Chain of Memories. And so, the only memory I have of playing Chain of Memories, why is this like this? No. I'm making this too sunken. Only the belly button. So, the only memory I have of playing Chain of Memories is when I played it while I had lice. And so, I just automatically associate Chain of Memories with having lice. And so I cannot play it because I automatically get itchy. I can talk about it, but I can't get itchy. Anyway. Ah! That's my story. Yeah. Interesting, but whew. Nah, it sucks. It sucks. It sucks to have head lice. It sucks. It's awful. Actually, I love bugs, but nobody likes lice. Yeah, all people who play Chain of Memories, you need to be deloused now. Thing is, like, when you live in Florida, it's such a common thing there. It sucks. Florida sucks. I do miss, like, the big bugs, honestly. I don't miss those kinds of bugs. I don't think I'll finish this dandy. I'm just talking about Kingdom Hearts and Chain of Memories and lice. I think every person who spent their youth in Florida, it happens eventually. It sure does. It's such a common thing. It's so common. Okay, somebody level with me from outside of Florida that's more up north, like grew up more up north. Did you guys like have regular lice inspections, like head lice inspections? Because Florida did. And almost every time we had one, somebody had lice. Goddamn. No? Okay, Florida ain't normal. You think you remember that being a thing? In Sweden they did. Okay. That's interesting because it's so cold up there. Not very often. Oh no, it was like a pretty regular thing, I remember. There were definitely lice inspections sometimes. We also had, this is gonna sound weird. We had spine inspections. Been told that black people don't get lice? I think it's less common. But I think it can still happen. I guess it like depends on like the texture of your hair. I have to do the mouthwash. No? What the fuck? I'm like disturbed but also intrigued. What the fuck is that? That's scary sounding. Is this gonna gross me out? Yes, for scoliosis, we had spine inspections. We had to bend over and somebody had to like feel along our spine to make sure it was like not crooked. That's how I found out I have scoliosis. I was like, oh, well. Yeah, we got the lice inspections were like more common, but I feel like a yearly scoliosis inspection was a thing. Nah, man, it sucks. I would be super tall if I didn't have scoliosis. That's the whole reason I'm short. What the fuck? During the single school year I spent, there was like monthly in-class mouthwash sessions? What the fuck? That is not the Florida I know. That just seems odd. I mean, I feel like that's like helpful, like for teaching like kids like oral care, because I feel like a lot of kids don't know enough. And sure, that's probably helpful. That's still a little strange. Northwestern Florida, like Pensacola area. Yeah, from what I know, the Pensacola area is kind of strange. The Panhandle, weird. I'm from Central Florida, so that's a different flavor of weird, I believe, but oh yeah, the Panhandle is strange. Panhandle is weird. There was a college that I knew somebody who was sent to scare the gay out of them. This isn't like a super dark, scary, churchy story, but this is like a Christian college place, where they separated the girls and the boys from each other. They had different like campuses. They had pretty ridiculous rules. This was also like in Pensacola. One of them I remember, which they have really strict, you know, like dress code. And that's normal, you know. But one of the rules, very specifically, I remember reading, was, holy shit. You are not allowed to wear your belt loose where, like, part of the belt is sticking out, resembling a phallus. And I was like, this is oddly specific. Why would they specify this so deeply? I think the assumption that a lot of kids weren't doing so hot dental health wise. Yeah, that's a problem. That's a problem with a lot of kids, especially because, like, fuck, all the kid-friendly foods are just packed full of fucking sugar. This is why this is a problem. Might not have been enough fluoride in the water there. Maybe. Burb. It was a wee lad. You ever, like... I know I say this a lot. You ever forget how to draw? Those of you who draw. Because I sure am having that problem. I think my phone died. No, it's alive. Somehow. Okay, I might be able to go the whole 5 hours. Sick. There are 13 people in here now, so that's pretty chill. Ooh, okay. But now that college was a bit silly, I shall say. I guess YouTube has decided ambient indie video game music to help you sleep is our next music. That'll probably last the rest of the stream. Actually, let's do it. Let's do this one. Let's do this one instead. This one's a little longer, so it'll last for sure. Also, I've never understood the concept of sending a gay person to a place to cure them that's separated by gender. Right? 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 That was like the funniest thing to me, honestly. Oh, our child is gay. Let's make sure they go to a college with everyone that is the same gender. That makes sense. The funny thing is, this friend ended up getting expelled. Not because they found out that they were gay, but because they wrote gay fan fiction that was very explicit and sent it to me, and their internet was very highly monitored. Of course it was. So they found it. And while they were getting kicked out, they were like, well, while I'm at it, I'm also gay. No. Spoony art, good. Minmo's art is good. Hang on. I still have this command. Hang on. Hopefully they had fun reading it. Oh, no, they probably had a great time. Yeah. Minmo has good art. Minmo is open for commissions, I believe. Am I allowed? Am I allowed to advertise this, Minmo? If not, I take it back. Yeah. No, I shouted you out last the Theater Farm stream. I still have that command. That's some good art. You have to go to college for that. That's a really deep cut reference. I don't think anybody will ever understand what I'm referencing. Minmo has one more slot. Buy now. Grab them while they're hot. But, I used to like, I used to be really into Steam-Powered Giraffe. And, Michael Bennett, I think, was the name of the guy who played the Spine. And, he had a bunch of vines that made me cry laughing. And that was one of them, is he, like, puts something in the oven and then opens it and it's an elephant. And he's like, phew! And he's like, that's some good art. You have to go to college for that. Just like that, and it kills me. It kills me. I can never find it again because it's gone forever. That video got deleted and I'm upset. But it'll live forever in my memory, and that's what's important. Yeah, Minmo does real good vector art. Oh no, I'm talking about I'm talking about her brother. Because the spine is her brother. And then Bunny is different. Bunny plays rabbit. Yeah, they're twins. They're identical twins. Bunny is sweet. You know what's interesting? This is a side thought. This is just a side thought out in the open. I have seen and known a lot of like identical twins, or just like twins in general, where one of them ends up being trans. And I find that really fascinating. And I wonder if that's like, there's something like some science behind that, you know? Like, I don't know, like, if I'm saying some ignorant shit right now, call me out, but, you know, genuinely, I just wonder if that's like, if there's like a scientific reason that happens, or if it's just a coincidence that this happens, that I've noticed this a lot, or I just have happened to meet a lot of twins, where one of them ends up being trans. Sometimes it's both of them, and it's cool, and I'm just like, damn, this is a neat thing. It's an interesting thing. I wonder if there's been like some sort of study on this at all. Yeah. Yeah, give Minmo some love. Bum bum. I'm just over here rambling about science and random thoughts I've had. This is Mid-Atlantic's twin registry, but I don't know if they studied that yet. One twin destined to be the evil coded twin and succumb to the trans agenda. There's always the evil twin. This has like been a genuine thing I've thought about for years, because I have just known so many twins where this is the case. They have succumbed to the evil hormone. I think I remember Holly talking about that. So Holly of the RTVS crew has mentioned her favorite comment she ever received, and it's like bigoted, but it's funny, like it made her laugh, is somebody commented on her laughing in a video and was like, oh, I can't believe this Holly succumbed to the evil hormone. It made her laugh like that. And I think about that, the evil hormone. The evil hormone makes her laugh weird. Also, Holly does not laugh weird. Holly has an evil witch laugh. I think there's been some studies on it, but I can't say I'd be able to link one. Well, if you ever find it, I'm interested, because I think it's cool. I think it's interesting. I've known a lot of twins. There's always an evil one that succumbs to the trans agenda. No. I've known a lot of identical twins. I grew up with a lot of them. It's funny, there were these twins, like, I went to the same elementary and middle school with these twins, and you could always tell them apart, because one of them was evil. Like, I'm dead serious. One of them was, like, wore, like, grungy band shirts, and was just, like, really cool, and, like, you know, the anime character, like, huh. like that, smirking all the time. And then the other one was like wearing glasses and was like had allergies and was nerdy. And I'm like, why is this a thing? Why is this a thing? I mean, granted, they just had their own individual personalities, and that's fine. I just thought it was funny how complete opposite they were. Hey, stop scratching and go eat your food, goddammit. Visual novel seems like something fun to spend time on. Like, to work on? Because you're right. Even though I'm at a snail's pace right now with this frickin' sprite. Nothing on trans stuff as of right now? Interesting. Well, I will have to be the scientist to study it. I'm getting into science right now. And I'm going to study it. I'm going. Here I go. Goodbye. Just kidding. Moonpie, hello. How are you? How have you been doing? I'm sorry we haven't played Horizon today, but maybe I will after stream if I am awake enough, which I probably won't be. I saw a really interesting thing on TV a while back about identical twins separated at birth, where they would meet like when they were older, right? And they would find a vast like crazy similarities. That's not a word. It probably is. I'm not using it right. They would find like crazy like specific similarities, right? Down to like they would use the same shampoo and stuff. Spoony science, yeah. Hello, Miko. Yeah, no biney in this science. Thank you, Minmo. Oh god, where was I? This special that I watched. These twins that were separated at birth, identical twins, had all of these, like, crazy similarities, and they concluded in this, like, study that because they were separated and they didn't know each other, they had more similarities. I keep wanting to say similarities. That's not how you say that. And I just find that so fascinating. Like, down to, like, using the same shampoo and, like, dancing the same way and having the same posture, having the same, like, gestures and, like, quirks and stuff. And it's wild, like, how many things are just coded into your DNA like that. And I mean, they probably ended up like using the same sort of shampoo just because they have the same sort of hair and they just found the same thing that worked for them. And that's wild. To think that like because twins will like grow up together, they will inherently try to be different and more individual, right? And that's just so cool to me. And it makes sense. Like, if you're around somebody who looks exactly like you, I can't imagine that situation. I would definitely want to make, like, if my twin ended up liking Final Fantasy VII, I might be less inclined to get into Final Fantasy VII because I want my thing, right? I don't want to share their thing. I want them to have their thing, right? It's very fascinating. This music always sounds like, what's it called? Okami to me. Yeah, if my potential, like, if my, like, fake identical twin also liked Cloud Strife, I'd be like, oh no. Oh no! And I'd have to pick Sephiroth instead or something. And That is an alternate reality I don't want to think of. What was everybody's if you had a fictional crush, what was your first fictional crush? This is an important question. I'm gonna go for Zach Ferris since he's the original first class soldier. You know what? You're wrong. You're wrong. The original first class soldier was Sephiroth. I could be wrong about that actually, but Sephiroth definitely was a first class soldier before Zach. And I mean, I don't want to spoil anything for Final Fantasy VII. Shang from Mulan easily. Wow. Man, I don't know. Like, if we're gonna... I really liked Meg from Hercules, but I don't know if that was my first official crush. I just knew I really liked her. I didn't address her as a crush, though. I was just like, wow, I love her. San from Princess Mononoke? Who's... Okay. Oh, for some reason I was thinking of fucking Princess Tutu, which that was a fun show, but... Do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do. Oh, that's San. Okay. I didn't watch Princess Mononoke, so I had to see. I think my first, like, crush that I, like, addressed as a crush was Hiei from Yu Yu Hakusho. Just, like, I think that's just my type. That's just my type. Snarky assholes with a heart of gold. Didn't know you were in the Pray the Gay Away mill at one point. I was not. It was my friend. I don't even remember fictional crushes from when I was young, but probably some sort of Disney character. Kurama? Oh! The other half of Hiei. I like an intense and socially feral woman. Oh yeah, those schools are nothing but trauma, but scams and trauma factories. For sure. Yeah, no, my friend had to have, like, a secret phone. It was like a burner phone. Because you weren't allowed to have a phone. Of course you weren't. They would monitor all your calls. It was insane. Yes, so don't talk about them, Gerlo. You don't think you've ever had a crush? That's valid. All my crushes have always just been like, oh man, this person's so cool. Yeah, we can talk about crushes. Just can't be horny in the chat. We are, we can get a little, we can get PG-13. That's fine, but can't go too far. Oh, water. Oh, water. Is this crush romantic or platonic? Who knows? I just want to be around them. They're so great. You know, you pinned me. You've pinned me. That's exactly it. That's exactly it. Ashtaka? Is that how you say that? Princess Mononoke? Oh! Man, I've never seen Mononoke, but I have seen Nausicaa. And that's one of my favorite animated movies, and now I want to watch it. Listen, to this day, I still cannot separate platonic from romantic. You know what? You know what? I feel that. I feel that. I absolutely feel that and understand that. Nausicaa is so good. Like, Nausicaa is like, I relate to Nausicaa a lot. Just because she really loves animals and bugs. Giant bugs. And I love bugs. So I'm like, you know what, Nausicaa, you're my friend. I never had a crush on Nausicaa though. I always just really related to her. I love the scene. I love the scene with her and the fox squirrel so much. That's like one of the opening scenes. It does so well to like introduce the character of Nausicaa to you, like right off the bat. If you've never seen Nausicaa, what happens is there's this like feral like creature, this tiny creature that this dude Yupa is his name, comes in and he's like, oh, I found this little fox squirrel. I thought you'd be able to be friends with it. And she's like, oh my gosh. And this thing is like terrified, and she's like, oh, it's okay, there's nothing to fear. And then it bites her, and she's able to like keep a straight face and be calm, and she's like, it's okay, and then the fox squirrel like just starts licking her, and then it's like, oh, it makes me happy, and then she's just, they connect immediately, and I'm like, wow, she loves the little fox squirrel so much. I forget its name. I'm a fake Nausicaa fan. We should watch Princess Mononoke. His name is Teto. That's it. There was one time I was watching the ending scene in Nausicaa, and I won't spoil it, but she's like laying down and Teto's right next to her head, like waiting, just sitting there looking at her face. And she wakes up and sees Teto, and Teto immediately starts rubbing against her face because Teto loves her. Oh my god. Teto just loves her so much. And it made me cry when I rewatched it, because I was like, wow, that's Moon Pie. Moon Pie just sits next to my head until I wake up and then starts rubbing against me. There's a Ranma 1/2 movie trailer? Like recent or like old? I wouldn't doubt there was like a Ranma 1/2 movie from a while ago. That was a fun manga. I liked that manga. That was like the only like long manga I ever like really you know, finished. It was like 35 volumes. Oh wow. It's a trailer from a Pokemon VHS tape I had. I know Ranma, like the manga started in like the 80s. I thought maybe there's probably a lot in Ranma 1/2 that hasn't aged well, because you know the premise has a lot of potential to be like not aging well. But I read like the first volume not too long ago, like a few years back, expecting it to have not aged super well. There's things I remember about it not aging well, but even at the time, like when I first read it, I remember being like, yikes. But like, at least the first volume, it aged pretty kind of gracefully, honestly. Surprisingly well. Dog of Flanders, Kiki's Delivery Service, and Kimbo the White Lion. Wild throwbacks. Kimba the White Lion, the original Lion King that Disney stole and then sued the family of the man who made it, because the man who made it died of cancer, if I remember correctly. And Disney is basically evil. Disney is evil. Very evil. Hello, 15 viewers. How's the chat doing? I've just been kind of rambling and building dandy up. No maidens. Maidenless on a Saturday night. Welcome to my chat. Also, the music is probably real quiet. I'm gonna turn it up a little bit more because the music is already, like, by nature pretty quiet. Oh, you know what? I turned Chrome down. No wonder. It's just been quiet this whole time. While you were busy with maidens. I studied the blade. Nice. Oh man, Bricklebork. I'm glad you don't have COVID symptoms anymore. You beat Elden Ring! Congratulations. I was talking about this earlier. Currently replaying Horizon Zero Dawn, but I'm mostly replaying it just for, like, a refresher on the main story. So I'm doing New Game Plus, right? And, Horizon Zero Dawn. Good fucking game. It's a good fucking game. I forgot, like, how dynamic the fighting system is. It's really good. Because, like, there's machines with, like, guns, like turrets, and you can shoot them off with specific, like, weapons. Like, what I use usually are these arrows that you shoot in, and then when they get onto the machine, they explode, and then that makes components fly off, and then you can grab the turret and you can use it against them. It's great! It's fucking awesome! I love this game. The fighting in it, actually, now that I've watched a lot of Elden Ring, the fighting in Horizon reminds me of Elden Ring a bit. There's a lot of rolling. It's not as hard. I'm playing normal mode. But it's not as... It's way more forgiving, too. There's way more checkpoints and stuff in Horizon, but... I absolutely... That's why I'm replaying the story, is because I want a refresher on the story. So I can play Forbidden West. I really want to play... I know nothing of what they're doing with the sequel. So I'm very excited to go in blind, and... I think I know of, like, one character that makes a reappearance, and that makes me happy. But other than that, I know nothing. So, I'm pretty excited. Oh, Air, you've played Horizon Zero Dawn. We need to yell about it sometime, because holy shit. That story. Star Renegade? Sounds familiar, but I don't know if I know that one. Having a bit of a night, but your stream is very nice and chill. I'm glad. Oh, pixel-based. Okay, I have heard of that. I think I've seen one of my moots playing it. Yeah, I'm really excited for Forbidden West. I think I might get that at the end of the month as a little treat. After I finish commissions. What? For some reason the project file for Vex is reverted to an older unfinished one. Fuck that. Oh no. My frame rate is going down. I'm turning into an anime. Oh god. My favorite character is Silence. I just need to say that. I don't need to talk about Silence. I just need to say, holy shit, Silence is my favorite character. What a cool character. What an asshole. But man, I love him. What a great character. But yes, Case, I'm so sorry. That's bullshit. I'm so sorry. The fuck? I can't wait for you to get a new laptop. And I hope less problems like this happen. Boop, boop. Man. This arm is too short. Or is this one too long? This one's too long. No! That's not what I wanted. It has nothing to do with the laptop. Well... God damn it. I'm so sorry. It sucks. Yup. Yup.
Welcome!
Oh shit. Hello, raiders. Cobalt the Bard. Thank you for the raid. Welcome, strangers. I am currently working on a sprite for my game. This is a sequel to my game Mixed Feelings, which you could check out and pay what you want. It is furry as hell, so if you are furry as hell, you will like it. Hopefully. It's not a dating sim, though. A lot of people think it is. It's not a dating sim. It's just a visual novel where you are kind of dumped in the middle of a pretty dysfunctional friend group, and you have to help them sort their problems out. Sounds fun, don't it? It's called Mixed Feelings for a reason. But welcome. I hope you guys enjoy your stay. We're vibing to indie ambient video game sleep music. And talking about Horizon Zero Dawn, because Forbidden West recently came out, and I want to check that out soon. Feelings shaken, not stirred. Yeah. Minmo gets it. Yeah, Mixed Feelings is super fun, especially if you're going completely blind. Oh, can't do that anymore! I spoiled it. Just kidding. I will just say, it's called Mixed Feelings for a reason. It's funny, when it first came out, I had a lot of people kind of bamboozled by the game being sort of giving them strong emotions. They're like, wow, this game, this furry game, it looks so cute. It looks so cute. Why is it so dark and give me so many feelings? Oh no! And I'm like, I called it Mixed Feelings. I feel like that was kind of implied. Also, if you have been around for, to see, like, my writing, I don't really write about, like, cutesy shit too much. I get a little dark. I get a little dark. I like to bamboozle my readers a lot. So, feelings in my game, it's more likely than you think. Truth in advertising. I eventually need to do version 1.2. Or is that the version I already have? I think, yeah, I need to do version 1.2 for the first game. There's one little tiny smidgen thing I need to fix in the code. There's a few other, like, quality of life things I wanted to change. I want to update the art, but that would take too much work, and I need to not George Lucas my game, and I need to just let it go. Click here to run a scan for feelings now. Highly recommend. Okay, where's your tail, sir? It's over there. Okay. I'm gonna cheat. Watch this. Hiya! Hiya! Ha! At least you have stuff published. Yeah, I'm told that a lot, actually. I remember when I was still doing my face paint stuff. I had a lot of one coworker who said something that really inspired me and helped me like keep going with my creative journeys. They told me, "You're the only person I know who says they're going to do something and then does it." And I was like, wow, thank you so much. This means so much to me. And honestly, ever since they told me that, I have met a lot of artists who like they'll have an idea. And I'm not full disclosure, I'm not being like, oh, these people never get anything done or anything. I'm not like looking down at them or anything. But I have known a lot of people that will have ideas and they just never go anywhere with them. Or like they want to do something but they can never bring themselves to do it because they're too scared to do it. And I'm like, fuck it. And I just do it. And then I'm like, it's sometimes it's just good to get it out there, to get it out. Are you gonna remove the scene in Mixed Feelings where Silas shoots first? Yeah, Kahira shoots first. I'm gonna change it, mix it around. Make Kahira the bad guy. Silas would never shoot first. I can't believe that was the original cut. What is wrong with me? I actually remember the exact moment that, like, we got that, that DVD. We got the DVD. Where Greedo shot first, and like pausing it and going in slow motion to see Han Solo get digitally edited out of the way of Greedo's bullet. It was painful. It was truly painful. It seems like such a silly edit. It's really easy to miss. But also, at the same time, it kind of changes Han Solo's character entirely. Because he was meant to be like a cold-blooded bounty hunter. Bounty hunter? Is that what he is? I don't know. I don't know Star Wars. But then they kind of went, no, he's a good guy. No, he's not. He's a scoundrel, exactly. Gerlo gets me. This music is beautiful. I love it. A lot of this music is from Omori. I don't know why I said it so overpronounced like that. Omori. Omori. Scoundrel. Morally ambiguous. Ne'er do well. Yes. Never. Nair. Nerf herder. Yes. Yes. I thought they smelled bad on the inside. Or on the outside. There we go. I butchered it. Fake Star Wars fan. Which I am not I'm not a Star Wars fan. But my family sure is. So I just get it secondhand. Smuggler. Do you guys know? Do you guys know? I have a family member named Kylo. I know I've mentioned this during stream. I don't know who in the chat knows this. Butchered it, just like Han Solo in that scene. Cutting open the... What is it called? Tan? Is that what it's called? I don't remember. See, I worked at Hollywood Studios in the Star Wars section. Not only is my family, like, super into Star Wars, but also I worked in Star Wars land. So, you know, Tauntaun. Okay, I was close. It was close. Space Ice Pony. Yeah. Gooey insides. Max, are you speechless because I have a family member named Kylo? I heard of this. I heard this baby was born into my family. And I was like, was he named... Why was he named Kylo? Because I knew the woman who birthed this child was a huge fan of Star Wars. So I was like, why? And my mom was like, I think she just likes the name. And I was like, yeah, but she also really likes Star Wars. And should know who Kylo is. That'd be like if I named my child Sephiroth. You can't do this. You can't do this. Yeah, she also, like, growing up had, all her animals were named after, Star Wars characters. Had a cat named Vader. Had a dog named Padme. Oh, man. I had more. There were more. I just can't remember. You can't name your kid Sephiroth. That's too epic. Yeah. See, like, Kylo is like a space Nazi, isn't he? I don't know. I only watched 2 of the movies. I didn't watch the last one. Everybody told me it was bad. The first 2 were alright. But, I mean, Kylo, like, sounds like a cool name, but, like, with the context of Kylo Ren, not good. Not good. Kylo Ren, space Nazi. I mean, Sephiroth. Yeah. Sephiroth's a name you gotta give yourself, to be honest. I mean, dude, it would be cool, like, to be named Sephiroth. It is a cool name. And, like, imagine, like, shortening that. Like, there's so much nickname possibility. You could be Seph. You could be Roth. These are cool names. Almost as bad as naming your kid Horatio. Wow. Yeah. Yeah. This song sounds like a Yume Nikki song. But it's not. And it makes me angry. This sounds like the sewer music, right? I think? No. The forest music in Yume Nikki. It's from Eastward. I never played Eastward. I Haven't heard much about Eastward. No! No! Max! 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 The image! The image! The duck is covering. The duck is safe. The duck is fine. Please. Please. Yes. No, you didn't say it, but whenever there's any allusion to it, I have to use the image. It is. I used a CSP model to make that image, and I posed the model exactly like that. Don't make me tap the sign. It's there. Have I told the story? Have I told the story about why I made that image? I'm gonna tell the story. So, let me bring up Zale. One of the earlier designs for Zale. Zale is a seahorse, right? He's a hippocampus. He's a hippocampus, which is a literal seahorse. It's a fish. It's a horse. It's what drew Poseidon's carriage, right? One of Zale's earlier designs, he looked a little more like Biff from Back to the Future, like asshole. And I was gonna go toward, like, that direction, and then Zale did not end up like that at all. For some reason, Zale was like, no, I reject all of this, and I'm going to be a kind seahorse man. And I was like, okay, Zale. And so Zale became their own thing. However, I posted an early design for Zale, and somebody in my chat immediately said Aridin vibes, or Aridin energy, either one. And I got so angry that I made the image and responded to them and was like, I mean this all in good fun, but please have this image. And they lost their shit. They're like, no, I love it, thank you. And now that is why that image exists. Thank you. There's Dandy with no arms. I need to tell that story when I know people in the chat that don't know that story yet. Because it was in a patron exclusive chat. And, so I know not everybody was there. I'm sorry, I just released patron exclusive information. Nah, it's a good story. And also, you're not seeing the original image of Zale, so. But if you wanna, you can go on my Patreon. Ha ha ha. Ha 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 ha. That was like the laugh from If We Were Gay from Ninja Sex Party. There would be no sadness. I can't sing all that song, it's too inappropriate. But if we were super gay, there'd be unicorns and magic. If we were super gay. If we were soup gay. It's a new kind of gay. We can talk about being gay. Can't talk about anything else that song talks about. I don't know what Moonpie is doing right now, but she's up to no good. Yeah, if we were soup or gay. Listen. That reminds me. Oh man. So you know about those like bootleg, really bad CG movies that try to make their cover look like a recent Disney movie to trick parents into buying them for their kids, or to trick kids rather, into getting their parents to buy these movies? Gadioactive. Yeah, that's how it happens. You get gadiation. So these really shitty like CG movies like Ratatouille. There's one called Kiara the Brave. It was on Netflix for a bit. I don't know if it still is. Kiara the Brave is a work of art. Do you guys remember Food Fight? That movie was awful. Kiara the Brave is worse. That's how I'm gonna open this. Kiara the Brave was the most bizarre thing I'd ever watched in my life, with the worst animation that looked like it was from the 1980s. That's how bad the animation was. And obviously they were trying to make it look like Brave, because Brave had just come out. How's anything worse than Food Fight? Yes. Yes, exactly. Oh no. It's a great way to open the story. So the cover of Kiara the Brave has Kiara the Brave on the cover, who's this redheaded girl wearing a like green dress, kind of looking like Merida from Brave. However, the movie does not circulate around this girl at all. It circulates around this kid called Super Cloud. I'm dead serious. Who gets these powers, right? I don't remember anything about this movie, but apparently in India, which is, I think it was Indian. I think the origins of this movie it was Indian. And in India, it was called Super K for some reason. And there was a theme song called Super K. And I want for a moment to pause everything and play you Super K. If I can find it. Yep. I sure found it. Let me see if I can turn this up. Will I get DMCA'd for this? Hopefully not.
You can call me magic, troublesome or tragic, or simply fantastic. Who do you think I am? Friends, I am forever. Foes, you better beware. I'm a smooth operator. Wanna know who I am?
Get ready. Get ready.
Super gay. Super gay. Super gay. Super gay is what I am.
Anyway, that's that song. You know what it sounds like. You know what it sounds like. And that's why I had to talk about it. Yeah, we can say super gay in here. God damn it. So long, gay Bowser. Oh, thanks for the water, Miko. That's a clippable moment. I'm sorry. My automod is broken. My automod is broken. It won't let you talk. It won't let you say gay. It won't let you say super gay. It won't let you say anything that has to do with gay or queer or anything. However, it'll let you say other inappropriate horny things, and I don't understand. I don't understand. I think it blocked stick once, and I was very confused about that. Yeah, my automod's homophobic. It's nasty. It was stick with 2 C's. So, like, maybe that's, like, some slur that I don't know about? Like, it could be. There are, like, slurs out there that I didn't know about. Oh, there it is! Yep, it did it. The world is a strange place. You can't say stick. You can't say stick. I didn't catch why. Oh, Brickleborg. Silent Hill trivia. I'm excited because I actually like looked it up last night. I have a Silent Hill movie trivia. The first movie, not the second movie. We don't speak of the second movie. The first movie was it was still bad, but I mean, it was okay. Yeah, stick bug posting, right? So, this actually really fascinated me about the original Silent Hill 2006 movie. So, the main character, the protagonist, Rose, for some reason, not Harry Mason. So, Rose, had there were 100 copies of Rose's outfit in the movie. Here's why. The movie starts with her outfit being colorful, and as the movie goes on, each outfit is, speaking of Silent Hill, each outfit is more and more desaturated, just very slightly. And I think that's the coolest, most metal shit. Like, that movie was very and it strayed a lot from the game, which kind of makes me salty, but that's a really cool detail, and I commend them for that. That's really cool. Also, Air, there was a while back you redeemed a Silent Hill trivia thing, and I didn't answer. So now I need to redeem that real quick, because I learned a lot about this movie last night, even though the movie is So the actress for Alessa in that movie was only 10 years old when that movie was filmed. And so the director profusely, like, apologized to her parents and was like, I am so sorry. This movie is a horror movie and it's very disturbing. So I apologize if your daughter experiences mental trauma because of this movie. And I thought that was that was very insane. I also didn't know that she was that young, but that makes sense. She actually didn't know. She did a pretty good job for a 10-year-old acting as an evil child in a movie. So, that's simultaneously really cool and an editing nightmare. Yeah, I bet. I think they filmed the movie in, like, chronological order. Surprisingly. That's not usually how it goes. But also the outfit obviously got more and more bloody as the movie went on. And dirty. As well as, like, losing saturation. But can you imagine, like, going through the movie and being like, alright, going through the shot list, and being like, okay, next shot, here you go. Here's outfit number 17. They're all labeled. I will give that movie credit, like, that opening scene in the alley was done very well. And without, like, that movie portrayed, like, the transition to the other world really, like, cool. It was awesome. And I'm grateful for that, at least. It, like, oh man, the transition was really cool. How, like, the paint peeled back, and oh, it was so fucking cool. And it all, like, disintegrated into, like, ashes. That was sick. I appreciate the imagery. And I don't know, I think the movie got a lot of people into Silent Hill that didn't know what it was originally. And I appreciate it for that, honestly. To be quite honest, I appreciate it for that. This man is missing his ears. Looks like we need to give them to him. But also, I need to, I love Dandy. You like his wings and scorpion tail? Thanks. He's a manticore. Manticores technically... I put this on the wrong layer. That's his arm layer. Whoops. Manticores technically are supposed to have the face of a man, and I said no. Gonna make fun of us for having no maidens when he ain't got no ears. Well, he can't hear you if you make fun of him for having no ears. So, you know. Now, I only put no maidens because somebody in the chat said it looked like he was saying that, and I thought it was funny. Because I agree. No maidens. Haven't touched grass lately? Go do it. Man, my voice is cracking. Yeah, this Manicore got a cute fluffy face. I also gave him like more dragon characteristics in the face, like dragon and, you know, lion. I gave him like the irises, like a lizard. I mean, I don't know, lizards don't really have the like cat eyes like that. Slits like that? I don't know. Pat the earless parts of his head like a drum. It's like slapping a bald head. You just get that. I did that with my mouth. I can make so many sounds with my mouth. It's amazing. No maidens. Okay, I gotta remember the shape of ear. Lion ears are fun. I kind of like bear ears. Moonpie's huffing at me because she wants to play. Bring me your raccoon. Yeah. I've never known a cat that needs this much attention. Yeah. Pets in the chat for Moonpie. She needs it. I've been out of the house all day painting. Mm-hmm. You know. Come over and play with her for you. See, this is like lately she's so demanding. In the morning I'll get all my chores done and then I sit down to play a game for 2 hours, right? Usually. It depends on how quickly I get my chores done. I'll sit down and I play a game for like 2 hours, and she lays on my lap the entire time. And I usually have to pick her up, like take her out of my lap and put her somewhere else. Because I need to go do shit. Like never do I play a game long enough to the point where she's like, okay, I'm done, and then gets up and leaves. No, she will stay there forever. Forever. She'll stay there forever. And then when I go to my computer to like do commissions and work on my game, what else? What does she do except yell at me? She just yells. And yells and yells and brings me her raccoon and yells at me to throw it, and I throw it for her and I give her a treat. And then she brings me the raccoon back and forth forever. While I'm working on shit. Constantly. And then while I'm making food, she's yelling at me. And I'm just like, Moonpie, this is constant. This is constant. Why do you always need attention? I love her too. She's just like a dog. She just needs constant attention, like a dog. And she's doing it right now. She's like yelling. The thing is, my like power strip thing that I plug everything into is very loose. So very often, she'll like walk by my power strip, her tail rubs against it, and then she unplugs something. Moonpie's love language is quality time. Yeah, constant quality time. Constant quality time. I love her, don't get me wrong, I'm not complaining, I'm just like... Well, I am complaining. But... I still love her. It's just a little ridiculous sometimes. Thankfully, my computer is not plugged into this power strip. It's plugged into the wall, and it's pretty secure. It's just like, my phone will just go, like, make the it's not charging anymore noise. And I'm like, Moonpie, my phone is dying. Please. I am lovingly complaining, yes. That is a thing. That is a thing. Lovingly complaining is a thing. That is valid, and you can do it. This music is so good. Oh. Cats are so funny. They're just little pals with triangles for ears and wildly different personalities. Yeah. Yeah. I've had many cats. I've had many, many cats in my lifetime. What is going on? What is going on here, man? What is going on here? And all of them have been wildly different. All cats are friend-shaped. I don't know. I've known some cats that are pretty enemy-shaped. I have, unfortunately, known some pretty evil cats. Not many. They're still friend-shaped, but they're evil inside. They're evil inside. Okay, this is bothering me. This is bothering me. This is bothering me. I don't like it. So I'm gonna cheat. This isn't cheating. This is a valid way to do anything. I'm gonna do this. Right? I'm not talking to you, Moonpie. Eat your food. She's eaten, finally. It's 10 p.m., which means I should probably stop soon and give her the attention that she wants, but you know. She's yelling. She's yelling out there. Ma! There's a weird cat outside! I don't want it upsetting Lucy! No, that cat was shaped like a front. Hell yeah, you copy that liner. I do this with glasses all the time. I'll do one half of the glasses and then I copy it and flip it and then I shrink it because I'm like, fuck that. There's a weird cat outside. It's so late and I'm yelling. Shh, Lucy, it's okay. It's okay. Ma! Don't draw the other side. I remember there was somebody like on Tumblr. I saw this a lot actually. People were like looked down upon if you could like look at their art and be like, you just copied and flipped that and put it on the other side. And it's like, yeah, it's digital art. And that makes things easier, so fuck you. Of course I'm gonna do that, you dumb shit. Wow, that was really aggressive, but I have a lot of feelings about this. It's nice to do that with eyes also. Yeah, sometimes it can work with eyes, sometimes it doesn't. Like if a character's looking, like obviously, with this, no, absolutely did that. That nose is a little wonky, but I don't care. I don't care. It's fine. The nose is fine. He's a crooked nose. That's canon now. Oh my god, I love him. Wow. Very cuddly lion. I've been working slow, but at least I've been working this whole time. I'm gonna finish coloring in these ears at least. And then you think about who to raid. Who's on right now? Show me the people online. Show me them. Do not play whatever is on the front page. Do not. Twitch? Don't. Oh, Tabby's playing Devil May Cry 5. Bognill's playing Tiny Tina's Wonderland. Tiny Tina's Wonderland or Devil May Cry 5? It's up to you. Oh my god, you read it almost... Oh, that was fast! Case? God damn. Tiny Tina's Wonderland chat or Devil May Cry 5? Trying to 100% Shadow the Hedgehog? That's not what we're talking about! The choice is up to you. Wonderland? I know Aaron Hansen is in that, and his opinion on Shattered Memories is less than optimal. The branching paths. Awful. Alright, let's look at Dandy. How does he look? He still needs clothes, but I may shape his eyes a little bit more later, because they look a little funky to me. But I think we got somewhere. So I may send you guys over to Bognill. Bognill's a cool little goblin. I think I've sent you all to Bognill before. They're pretty cool. You like to pat the rest of them like a drum? Yeah, pat his tummy. Just like that. That I actually did with my mouth. Anyway, thank you all for coming. What should what should the raid message be? Maybe we could just do Bongo Cat. Oh, hell yeah. Let me run some credits, baby. Roll credits. Let's go. And I'm gonna devise... Yes. Raid message. You can copy that. Copy that. You can put that. Let me make sure I'm typing this right. I don't want to send you all to the wrong channel. Bognill. Intended for mature audiences. I think everybody in here is not a baby. Yeah, that's the right person. Pat you like a drum. Alright. Next stream is tomorrow. We're going to play Inscription. More Inscription. We're not there yet. We're not there yet. Ready? Alright. Have a great night, everybody.